We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Alex, what's up, big dog? Salute to you, family. Salute to my boy Justin Wilson, man. Salute to you. If you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. It's fight week, guys. So today is Wednesday. So we're gonna get us a press conference today. Leading up. No, we'll probably do it. They probably do it Thursday, and then weigh in Friday, things like that. But man, I got this bad cough, boy. I'm telling you. Cool. What up, bro? Join the panel, man. Jeez. But so yeah, it's fight week. So we're gonna get a good fight, man. A real 50-50 fight. I got Frank Martin, but it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. And I believe that Frank Martin is gonna come out on top. But I don't think that's gonna be the end of Michel Rivera. I think he'll be able to bounce back from this and become a champion. But man, everything is on the line right here and right now. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do no marinating on this here. They're going straight after it. So we got to respect that, and we have to, for sure, give them their just due as it pertains to taking a tough fight early in their career. But it does give them time to bounce back. Does give them time to still become a world champion. So I guess it's all good. But me personally, man, I just think Frank Martin has too much going. And I think his corner is like 100 times better than Michel Rivera's corner. And that's what I'm going to give the edge to. Because Derrick James has great game planning. And it's hard to beat great game planning, man, when you got somebody like Derrick James. You know what I'm saying? As long as you listen, things will look good for you, honestly. And but Michel Rivera is a master boxer. He can punch a little bit. He can take some punches. He can slip some. So it's yet to be seen, man, what we're going to get that night. But I'm looking forward to a great night of boxing, bro. We're talking like a great night. So, and then, I guess we don't get nothing until January. So let's enjoy this fight this weekend and enjoy what's about to go down. And here come January, and we'll get the fight January 7th. Will be Tank versus Hector Luis Garcia. Should be a great fight. You got Jermaine Ennis on that card. Boo Andre is on that card. Rasheed Ellis is on that card. So you got some dogs on that card, man. So it's gonna be it's gonna be good to see exactly what's going down. And like I said last night, man, I'm a little disappointed in the top ranked card, January 14th. I'm not really excited about the main event. It's Efe Ajagba versus Oscar Rivas. And then I'm just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's like whatever. But for me though, um, I just need to get a big fight, man, and we missed out on a big fight because Oscar Valdez, man, he pulled out. I guess he got hurt, so no, never rotate Oscar Valdez fight is happening. So we gotta wait for that. You know what I'm saying? So I told people they was like, "Oh, we got that fight," and now we don't got it. So for me, man, boxing is just one of them sports where you've been in it for so long that you just take the beatings. You know what I mean? It's not even rewarding to be a boxing fan at all. You know what I'm saying? You basically just
Did you bring? Oh, you didn't bring.
All right. Yeah, so we gotta pray for these fights, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta really pray that we get these fights because there's a lot that goes into us not getting them, and we deserve them, dog. As boxing fans, we deserve this shit, but it's a beating. We take a beating every day, you know. I don't think boxing does a good enough job marketing, man. I think they only market like 1 or 2 fighters. They don't even market them good enough. Like I like the new waves of boxing promoters coming in and doing some things differently. Maybe we can get what we want. Maybe we can get the fans' choice. You know, maybe we can get the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. So I think BLK Prime is good for us, man. You know what I'm saying? As it pertains to everything else. I feel like when you think about when you think about the shows they can put on, not being tied to a promotional company, is absolutely amazing. And let's be clear, man, the production was good. They got some work to do as far as like making it better, but I was excited about it, man. So I'm excited to see Adrian Broner get in shape and actually fight in person. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV, man. Always looking out for your boy. But yeah, so you gotta pick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pick and choose what you're gonna do. You're gonna go and not get this money, or you're gonna be living on inactivity. You know. Let me see. All right, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Let me see. Okay, now what we do got Arthur Beterbiev versus Anthony Yard. We do have that fight. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, we back. All right, all right. Back. Now, so we got Anthony Yard. See, think about Top Rank, man. They give you a schedule in advance where you can kind of see what's going on, so you kind of save your money to see exactly what you want to do. You know, they kind of let you know like this is what we got next. This is what we got next. I think, man, a lot of times, man, fucking PBC's kind of last minute on that shit, dude. They did a good job of giving us a schedule on Javante Davis and fucking Jamel Charlo. So they did a good job with that. But other than that, though, they able to give you, you know, exactly what you need. But I think Showtime is gonna pick up the Charlo fight. So all right. So yeah, this is the fight I was telling you about. I just really don't care that much about Oscar Rivas versus F.A. Ajagba. I know it's a big test for F.A., but I'm just not, you know, I'm not excited. Now we are excited about this fight here. Um, Absolutely excited about this one. Arthur Beterbiev versus Anthony Yard. Um, I just don't see Anthony Yard being able to beat him at all. You know, I don't see him being able to beat him at all. I think it's an uphill battle with skates, um, for sure. You know what I mean? I think it's an uphill battle with skates. So yeah, I don't see that happening whatsoever. Um, that's a fact. That is a fact. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson, man, trying to make some fights happen. You know, hopefully he gets in the ring early in the year. That would be good. That'd be fantastic, honestly. Um, so Everlast, man, they came and apologized about the gloves, and it don't really matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's bro was going to bed anyway. It went. Let me see. Shit. Yeah. So but Top Rank and Top Rank and PBC, bro, they're giving us the fights. You know what I'm saying? Like the zone, I'm not worried about the zone. I don't even think about the zone. You know what I'm saying? Because I really only like 3 fighters, probably 4 fighters. I say 5 fighters max on the zone. Thomas Matisse, Ray Savage, um, Montana Love, and I think JoJo Diaz.
Yo,
Yo,
what's up,
Alex, what's up, bro?
man? It's all good. I'm out right now, just out in 85-degree Florida. You know,
Oh, you
beautiful.
lucky. Dude, it's cold as hell out here right now.
But yeah,
Oh,
hey, Kyle, do you know anything about this? Has there been any clarification on this Stephen Fulton weight class situation? Is he going up to 126 to fight Figueroa, or is that not 100% yet?
last I heard that was supposed to go down, but I'm not really sure.
And I'm also hearing conflicting things about Gary Antoine.
What did you hear?
At first, I heard the WBA says that he's gonna be fighting Alberto Puello for the title, but Jake Donovan, he says like he spoke to like 3 credible sources that says like that fight ain't happening. So that's conflicting.
but just wait till she get up.
I just put it.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
What do you think about John Jones' return?
It's not confirmed yet, but rumor is March 4th is the date. Him versus Francis Ngannou for the heavyweight title. That's gonna be the biggest fight in the UFC since probably Conor McGregor's last fight.
That thing's gonna be amazing.
And if John Jones beats Francis Ngannou, it will probably cement him as like whether I like it or not, that will cement him as the greatest martial artist of all time.
I mean, he's damn near already, man, the greatest, man. I mean, John Jones is amazing, bro.
I have him behind St. Pierre and Khabib right now.
Man, Khabib didn't have enough fights, man. Come on now.
Hey, his father died, bro. You gotta cut him some slack.
What you mean?
If he didn't retire, he would have fought George St. Pierre. That was the plan. But his dad died, so he had to retire.
Well, what you mean he had to retire? Why did he have to retire?
Well, he promised his mother that he would not fight without his father after the Gaethje fight. And, he's a devout Muslim, so, he's very strict on that. So he's never coming back.
The good thing is he got a good couple of fighters he's working with though, so that's cool.
Well, yeah, he literally passed the title from him to Islam Makhachev.
Yeah.
So
white girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
Amen. Man. Hey, Alex, you said that you are in 85-degree weather right now?
yes.
You the lucky mother. I'm in Oklahoma. It is 43 degrees right now.
Hey, we're gonna have a cold front. It's gonna be like 60 tomorrow.
Yeah, lucky you again. Our cold fronts, it get down to like 20. Man.
Yeah, but man, I hope, I don't know if Stephen Fulton is listening, but don't move up to 126. Stay at 122 and fight the monster, man. Don't. It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad on your part if you move up to 126. In my opinion.
Well,
Let me put on these earphones because I'm heading into the freaking Stop and Save a Lot right now.
Man, 85 degrees just sounds so fucking amazing.
they really do.
Testing. The earphones are.
Hey, the Frank Martin fight is on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna be watching that. So, who you got winning, Cal?
I got Frank Martin.
How though? How you think it's gonna be by decision or what?
Yeah, probably decision. Or I think I could see him knocking Michelle Rivera down a few times.
Yeah. I could see
are these
decision. I don't see him knocking him out though.
Are these any good?
I'm not sure.
Rap snacks are pretty fire.
Yeah, the chips are good. I don't know about the noodles. I don't really get the noodles.
Oh yeah, the chips is bomb.
This is supposed to be creamy chicken gumbo flavor noodles.
I I bet that shit is salty as hell. Your blood pressure gonna be sky high. No, I'm sorry.
Look, they even have him in this.
Who's that? Oh, Boosie. Yeah,
Yeah, let's see what his flavor is. What is it?
probably something hot.
Louisiana something.
Yeah,
Louisiana hot spicy chicken.
spicy. I can't rock with the spicy food like that. What up, Mex?
What's up, man?
Man, I gotta go to Charlotte. I gotta go to Charlotte, man. I gotta go to Charlotte because I need this. I need to go to my high school.
Oh, in Charlotte.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Did you go to Independence?
No, I went to Vance.
Oh, Vance. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now it's called Julius Chambers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My high school, we used to play that in football. Y'all used to kick our ass though.
What high school did you go to?
Richmond. Richmond Senior High School, Rockingham, North Carolina.
Where?
In Rockingham, North Carolina.
What the hell is that?
It's
The
probably
Rockingham, fool.
yeah,
No,
right.
Where is that by?
The closest biggest city is Charlotte. Like it's like right in between Charlotte and Fayetteville.
Shit.
Like we close to Waysboro. Like you know what Waysboro is?
Yeah. I heard of that.
Yeah, Waysboro and like the Anson County,
Yeah,
shit like that.
This is a little small.
Man, hey, I'm
I'm
getting tired of hearing from all you country ass niggas. Ain't nobody shot me no moonshine yet, bro. I don't know how many times I gotta ask.
Yeah, I know, right? That moonshine.
Come on,
bomb,
bro.
too.
I need that, bro. I need like just a little pint. You feel me? A little something.
Yeah.
I mean, I prefer like a half gallon or something like that, but like, you know, work your baby steps.
Yeah.
I need that. I need that authentic.
Food. Hold on, real quick, y'all.
Hey, Kyle, fuck it. I'm gonna end up grabbing a bite to eat with L tomorrow. He's sliding through my way.
That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope, man.
Yeah, he hit me up this morning. He was like, "Hey, you say you stay in Salinas, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, real close." And he's like, "I'm coming back from Portland tomorrow. I should be in your area sometime tomorrow. If you want, go grab a bite and shit." And I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "Hit me, bro. I'm actually off tomorrow, like all day." So I said,
Sir, you just stole my bike.
I didn't steal this. I just saw it here.
What up, Steph?
What up, man? I guess I deserve that. I guess I deserve that. I'll take that for right now, but you gotta go back to my old drop. I deserve that. For starters, I'm sorry, man, for my wording last night on your platform and the boxing section. So we'll start with that.
Apology not accepted. You take that shit back.
Yeah, man. You ain't gotta apologize, man.
Hey, never gotta apologize.
No, man. I love and respect you a lot more than that. So
I wish y'all didn't leave. I wish everybody didn't fucking leave last night.
Nah, man. I do not like her. I have no respect for her. I have no respect for that lady.
I had a
respect for that lady.
I had a meeting with a single baby mama, so
Okay.
I have no respect for that chick. I've heard her speak many times before, and she's lucky. She's real lucky I didn't go into that ass. Let's just put it that way, because I wanted to, and I was gonna really go up in that ass.
Should've did it.
No, man. No, I got respect for TBS. I got respect for TBS, and that's no way. But women like that fucking disgust me, man. Straight up disrespectful, and I definitely showed my ass. But no respect for her, man. And every time she comes around, I gotta go. I can't fuck with that. She comes to a men's platform and start talking shit about men and all that. No.
Nah, man, it's an open platform, bro. It's an open platform.
Nah.
The more shit she talks, the worse she looks.
No, I know. See, and this is why I shut shit down like that, because I'm just
No,
not
but look,
ready.
if we can't be like this is a black platform or this is a blah 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 platform.
It's not
an
about
open
being black.
platform,
It's
bro.
not about being black, man.
No, but I'm saying,
I
if we
know,
can't
but
label
listen
it,
to
we
me.
can't label it one or the other. So we can't say
There's
this
no
is a men
labeling.
only platform.
There's no
It's not a men
labeling.
platform.
No, it's not about labeling any of that, man. I don't listen to women who disrespect men like that. And when they start getting like that and start making up shit, no, get the fuck out of my face. There's a reason why you're fucking alone. The fuck?
But she got, but she's not married, but she got somebody though. She
I
got
don't
her.
give a fuck. Yeah, she got a 50-50 nigga. That's not what she wants. Shut the fuck, get the fuck out of my face, man. I ain't got time for that, man.
Out of my face.
Fucking, that's why I kept telling her, shut up. You don't fucking know shit. Immediately. Shut your mouth.
I'm telling you right now, hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
But anyway, let's talk
DJ,
boxing.
what's
I
happening,
don't want to talk to her,
baby?
man. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
No, yeah, fuck all that, man. Fuck all that. I went and listened to this because I tried to hop back on after I was done. You know, it didn't take that long. And everyone was gone. It was just her in Pittsburgh. So I was like, all right, well, I guess
yeah, talking about fuck shit.
No, it wasn't though. I had just I had to just switch my phone. That's all I did.
No, you were on there too, but there's only 3 of y'all when I hopped back on. Probably like an hour later.
You didn't hop on, man. You could have kept it going.
Nah, I'm cool. I don't want to talk about that shit. I wouldn't mind if the homies was on. It would have been cool, but like, you know, we just don't see things similarly, and we just gonna get pulled back into the same conversation over and over again.
Mex, it's not even about seeing anything. She's just stupid as fuck. Broad is stupid as fuck.
No, she retarded for real. She retarded for real, but you know, but I like that though. I like people showing their true colors, man. Bro, I fucking hate Mexicans, bro.
She ain't nothing but a female version of Mex. That's all she is.
No,
don't you ever disrespect
no,
me
she's
like
not
that.
even close.
You will run my face. You will run my face. You keep that shit up. I will drive to Oakland.
She's not even better than that fucking fraud ass white girl who wouldn't even. I wouldn't even give her $2. I wouldn't even give that broad $2. I wouldn't even give that broad $2.
You wouldn't even place the $2 on his.
Fucking no, I would not. Fuck that.
I'll smash her though.
No, fuck no, dude. Are you kidding me? No.
I
would do that.
I almost definitely do that though.
Don't do that. You'll come out with a pepper dick. You'll come out with a pepper dick. You'll come out with a pepper dick.
Talk about who?
Destiny was actually all right last night though. To me, she was all right to me last night.
Oh yeah, that was a tame version, bro. If you tripping off that,
she was
you
like,
really ain't ready
tell
for
her
her.
shut the fuck up every single time. Ain't no one trying to listen to your dumb ass, man. What the fuck?
But she was really respectful until you started disrespecting her, though, bro. She didn't.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because she fucking started talking shit about men. I'm not down with that for 5 seconds, bro.
She didn't.
I'm not down. Yeah,
you didn't even let her get a word in edgewise, bro. You was
already.
already
trying to hear that.
She kind of did. She kind of did. She kind of did.
But
it wasn't that bad.
Hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. You over here talking about all that CMON, Moss, and women were here. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking dumb. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Whack.
Yeah, like
women. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Y'all would probably end up dating, man.
Oh
hell
no! Don't do me like that, DJ. Don't do that. No.
Hey, you gonna make Steph violent?
Very.
I know 2 couples that are happily married right now that started off like that.
Fucking, oh my god, no, I would spit on her.
She just need a man to whip her ass into shape, man. That's all.
Exactly, but it won't be me.
She try to be. She too masculine. She try to dominate shit. That shit don't work.
Yeah, she came across no real like masculine man before.
And that's why I told her shut
like,
up.
Probably just be like running over
and if she does,
she
just takes it as a challenge, bro. She tries to out masculine them. That shit don't work. That's why I was telling her, like with men, when we get relationships, there's not much compromise, and we run shit. So we go from running our own shit to you joining us running our shit. Like that's what it is. Like it ain't like, oh, I got a girl now, so I don't do it. Nah, you know, we compromise a little, of course, relationships, but for the most part, men are the leader of the relationship. We wear the pants, but right away when you say like I heard it last night, she gets triggered by the word leader. Just hearing men are leaders is like, nah, fuck that. It's just like, bro, that's not a negative thing.
Yep.
Anywho,
what the fuck are we doing, bro? Oh, these fucking Mexicans, man. These fucking Mexicans. Excuse me, grandma. Peace, nigga. Peace. Anyway, ain't putting on radar. Shit. But.
Anyway, man, what's going on, fellas? So we got Ali and Martin this weekend.
Yep.
Yeah, man, we need that.
Okay,
it's about time.
right.
It's been a slow since Regis. We've had slow fights, man. So this is gonna be a really good fight.
Who's this weekend? Oh,
Frank
Martin and Rivera. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Who got winning, Steph?
Hey, does anybody know if it's 10 or 12 rounds?
That's a good question. I think it's 12. I think it's 12. No, I think it's 12. I think it's 12.
I think it's 10.
You think it's 10? What's up with that? Or I know what's up with that, but
see that how much can you really learn from a 10-round fight, man?
No, Jamel Herring. No. Jamel Herring told me exactly why they do this. He said it's literally for whoever the A side is in this, they chose that because they don't think the B side can go 12 rounds. Or they're testing them out. We came to Chicken Talk and was talking about stuff like that. But Kevin, I'm rolling with Frank, man. You know, like for real, man, on the real. Like I fuck with Frank because you know that's big fishes.
Not to cut you off, but to talk to your point, to the Jamel Herring point. So if the A side feels like, you know what, we're not really ready to go 12 rounds, our advantage would be go to 10, right, against whatever. Then how can we learn anything from him? Because even if he wins, they're openly admitting we're not ready for championship fights. We're already trying to crown these dudes like contenders.
Well, you don't have it wrong. But like again, let me say it again. They think he can't go 12, meaning Frank can't go 12. That's what they.
So who's the A side?
I'm not too sure actually, but I was just saying that's what that is. But
I don't know who the A side is in this fight, but I think the WBA ordered this fight, so everything was up to the WBA because this is, I think, a title eliminator. So it might be 12, but I think it's just 10.
That's great. Title eliminators, number one contender fights, or in-turn fights. It should all be 12 rounds, bro. Like if you're still doing 8, 10, and 6s, you're not ready for that level yet. So let's not even talk about it. Like, how can you even be a true contender if you're not even going 12 rounds?
Yeah, I'm with Max on that. Like I don't like all this.
So with MMA, right?
Like you doing push-ups on your knees. You know what I'm saying?
Like, motherfuckers go from 3 rounds to 5 rounds all the time in title fights. So like that, I don't see that logic.
Are they still 5 minutes?
Yeah,
but that's MMA, bro. This is boxing.
So you talk about 6 extra minutes? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but still, like, I mean, either way, it's okay.
Most of these fights be 10-round fights, bro.
Like I was surprised that last week's fight was 10. When I realized it was 10, I was like, T-Ho, you a fucking weak dog.
Hey, you know, I'm not. That shit too. I noticed that shit too.
Why should it be 12 rounds if it's not for a title?
I bet you if it was 12 rounds, like they couldn't have fucked Sandor. I'll tell you that.
Because even if it's not for a title, that's still on the level of, you know what I'm saying, like a championship contender. If you're anything less than 12, it just, you know, it means maybe you're still developing, or maybe you're trying to, you know, just kind of get a workout in or some shit. You're not really, it's not the top competition. Like, you know how I feel. I want to see the best of the best. And if you're the best, we're going to start off first requirement.
If they fighting top competition, right? See, that's what matters to me. If they fighting top competition. So if both of these guys are considered top 5 in that weight class, which I think we consider Ali and Frank Martin at this time. Both guys are top 5 guys in that particular weight class, right?
Hell no.
First of all, Ali's ranked number 1. I think he's either ranked number 1 or number 2. So they consider him to be a top guy.
But you said in the weight class. So if you got Haney, Tank, Ryan, Loma, that's already 4. There's only room for at least one. One of those guys.
WBA, he's ranked probably 1 in the WBA. But
okay, I'm saying weight class, but I really mean sanctioning body. I'm sorry. I'm saying weight class, but
And we already know they're
in that
motherfuckers have
particular
numbers
sanction
missing.
body,
That's
in
how
the
you know the rankings
WBA,
are bullshit.
Like I think that you want to go with him.
okay.
Kev, are you there?
People say the rankings are bullshit, but then when it comes time to talk about people's resume, we bring up, he beat this ranked fighter, he beat that ranked fighter. So we can't have it both ways. Either we think the rankings are bullshit or we don't. But these are like I don't mind, but they are considered on each other's level. Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera are considered on each other's level right now. So I have no problem with them fighting 10 rounds as opposed to 12, especially if it's not for a title. Like I'm the type of person, I don't think people should be fighting 12-round fights if it's not for a title, unless it is for a title.
Interesting.
I think championship fights should separate themselves. I don't think a motherfucker should just be fighting, 12 rounds just to be fighting 12 rounds. I think them 2 extra rounds should separate the champions from the contenders. Just like those 2 extra rounds in MMA separate the champions from the contenders. That's just the way I look at it.
Do we think whoever wins this, they get a shot at Tank?
Possibly.
Man, I've been connecting the dots here lately. I got some theories going on in my head.
I mean, Tank's got 2 other fights. He's got the Garcia fight, and then possibly fighting what's his name, Ryan. So we'll see.
I think, man, real fast, I want to answer Kev's question. Kev, you there?
Oh, yep, I'm here.
Do me a favor. Go back to I Love White Women. We do not love all women. But fucking, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like I fuck with Frank because that's Big Fish's. That's his man. That's his man.
Yeah.
So like I ride high with him because of that, no doubt. I think he's a beautiful work in progress, and I think he's pretty good. I think he's working on his strengths, but he's also with a really, really good head coach, man. Someone who knows the X's and O's, and I know their styles. I know what Derek James teaches those guys. He teaches those guys to punch for openings. So they just get in there and try to beat your ass, beat you up. And if they got to go there, they'll go there. And no one knows that better than their head trainer, head coach. So that's really good for me thinking on them. But so yeah, I'm rolling with Frank, man. But I'm expecting a really, really high fight, man. I don't think it'll be boring in the sense of like ain't nothing gonna happen because like again they're probably about the same level of like where they are as far as their boxing career goes. Even though Michelle he's got more boxing pedigree, he can move in there better.
And that's why I'm taking Lazarza.
For sure. And like I ain't mad at that because he's pretty good, but boxing such a what have you done for me lately? I don't think he's looked as good in his last. He hasn't looked good for me in like a year. So like his last like 3 or 4 fights, some shit like that. But all good. I'm expecting fireworks. I really am. I think it's gonna be really interesting to see because first off, styles make fights. You got a classical boxer versus someone who closes distance. So it depends on when Frank's gonna decide like, hey, I'm gonna have to eat this and maybe get styled on, but I'm going in there, and I know he can go in there and handle that. And he's gonna have a lot of pressure from his camp and his coach to be doing that. Like they were like, hey, look, like that's what you got. You don't have to do, man. You're gonna have to bite down. We need to get Frank on the show, man. Now to talk to Boxiana, Kyle. She knows Frank. That's how we got him. That one time for the homie. He interesting cat. Who do you got, Kev?
I got Frank Martin by decision, but I do think there's gonna be one hell of a fight. Like I don't see nobody that is going to get knocked out in this fight. No shit like that. I think it's gonna be one of those tough, hard, rugged fights, but a damn good fight. I'm excited though.
Yeah, I wish we could all be there, man. The Cosmopolitan's a pretty nice hotel, a good
Hell
casino.
yeah.
It's kind of like
It is. It is.
at the beginning of like the at the Strip, you know, or am I thinking about the Palms? It's somewhere right in the beginning. But it's a pretty decent venue, man. And the tickets
Yeah.
were fucking awesomely priced. Fucking, it was only $100, 150 be on the floor, man. I kept daydreaming and seeing Kyle like fucking doing his thing, man, networking and working, and then looking over at us and shit, like, come on over here, man, meet this dude, and everyone, Kyle. Yeah. But listen to this crazy theory I've been thinking about, actually. Man,
So am I the only one picking Ali?
no. I got some other friends who picking Ali.
It's a
by
close
decision,
fight
too.
though, bro. It's like
Yeah, it's a true 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
I'm not even mad. I'm not mad at that either, DJ. So I mean, it is what it is.
like whoever wins, their career is not over. That's the good thing about it.
No.
Yeah, whoever loses, their career is not over.
But
We're not gonna look at them like they trash because we see both guys now. Unless somebody just goes out there and gets smoked, which I don't think will happen.
Kyle, you know, do you know Ali? Do you know of his camp? Do you know some people?
Frank Martin. I interviewed him before.
Okay, so you know Frankie, baby. All right, word. For sure.
And then of course my boy Jordan is in the camp.
See?
That's really why I want to go to that fight this weekend, but my money is tighter than a virgin's asshole.
Nah, man, you don't sound good like me, man. Get well, dude. Get well. This is not a good time. There's so many people coming down with the flu and shit, fighting it. Every time I go to Walgreens, ain't no fucking medicine on the fucking shelf, man. Fucking white folks going there and buying all that shit. Be well, man. Be well.
Buy some vitamin C tablets, man.
That's a good question. Or those little hydration packs. That's what I need to do. I'm almost out of the woodworks, though. DJ. Almost out, man. Maybe by coming Monday, I'll be feeling good because flu takes about 2 weeks, 14 days to get over.
Hey, who else is on the card? Do y'all know?
I was just about to ask. Do we know who else is on the card?
That's a good question. Kyle, you at home? Can you pull it up?
What am I pulling up?
Who else is on the card this weekend?
Yeah,
On the
I tried.
Showtime card.
I tried to pull it up last time, and it didn't come up. But I'm gonna try it again.
All right, cool.
Definitely. Check out these theories I've got going in my head, though. I've been thinking about it, man. Because like after the champion for Omaha did what he did, of course, PBC started releasing all these fights. Yo, man, I think they about to take all the hardware, man. I think they about to take all the belts, bro. I think Tank gonna clean up, and I think he gonna meet Haney at 40. And you know, he's got it in, you know, the PBC and plus Take, you got it in with the WBA so much, he gonna be fighting for WBA 40 belt, bro. Watch this shit, man. This shit's about to. I know Pollo
Gary
and
Antoine Rosa about to fight for that belt.
yeah, I know, but
Woo, that's gonna be spicy.
Tank can do all that, man. He can demand, you know, they got it in with WBA, man. They can demand anything they want, man. And then plus you got Regis, who's already got that WBC. They're gonna offer him something enticing. They're gonna bring him over.
His next fight probably be with Top Rank and then BLK Prime.
Who that?
Nah.
Regis.
Oh yeah, Regis. Yeah, man, it's already in the works. Him and Jose Ramirez.
Yeah,
because they promised Jose. They promised when Jose stepped aside because he had his wedding or something like that. Because remember he was supposed to fight Zepeda.
That's what he was talking about in that tweet.
Yeah, I guess so. I ain't seen the tweet, but Jose Ramirez was originally supposed to fight Zepeda, but he pulled out because he was about to get married or some shit, and they pretty much promised him the winner of that fight. So I think he's gonna be fighting Regis next for that WBC strap, and then you still got Puella. I think it's Subriel Matias and what's the guy's name? I won't say Puellar.
Yeah, Pollo, Alberto Pollo.
Yeah, Puello.
Shout out to DR. But guess where they at? They all with PBC Showtime, baby. And let me finish real fast. You see, they trying to slow up Devin because Devin only got one more over there, and they know he's Muslim, and they know he wants it earlier over there. They already talking about May. I know L-Dub already said May originally. He said May. He said maybe before Thanksgiving. So they trying to slow that up because they know Dev gonna beat
They want
his
to catch
ass.
him during Ramadan.
Yeah, they know Devin gonna beat his ass, and he gonna walk away with those belts. They ain't gonna have shit, bro. They ain't gonna have shit. Almost from 60
That's an
down. They
interesting
gonna
theory.
have
That's an interesting theory. I didn't think about that.
They gonna have all the hardware, bro. It's gonna be crazy, man. Fucking and Cal.
All they showing is the main event. I hate when they do that, bro. I'm gonna have to hit up L-Dub and get the. He probably got the bout.
And get the full card. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably got the bout sheet. I'm gonna hit him right now.
Man, that's like the only celebrity I really want to meet. I have to meet L-Dub, dog. I gotta meet this dude, man.
You know, L-Dub is my fucking dog. I
gotta kick it. I gotta kick it with him. I was really sad when he wasn't at the Regis fight. That's what I was looking for. I was like, where's L-Dub? I kept asking anybody and everybody that night. And about the time I finally got to the floor, I realized it wasn't there. I was like, man. I was like, dog, ain't that about a bitch?
Man, L-Dub, he been hitting me on Twitter a lot. I need him to start hit me back.
He used to follow me, but I must have known him like way back in the day. Then he started unfollowing me, man. Feelings hurt. He was one of my first followers, in boxing community.
Yeah, AKP, that's right. He was, man. They I guess that's why they gave him the shot after Jose bagged out, because the WBC did kind of mess him over a few years ago, because he was supposed to fight for that belt. You're right about that.
Mm. Hey yo,
what's up?
What do y'all think about David Evanesian talking about Terrence Crawford gloves? How he wanted the fight called a no contest because his gloves had busted open.
I ain't thinking about none of those people, man.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about them, man.
Thought that it was some bullshit. You got knocked the fuck out. We don't want to hear nothing from you.
Yeah, I don't know what the protocol is for that situation, but it is what it is. It happened.
Yeah.
And you went to sleep. So
yeah, it's over with, bro.
I mean, he ran right into that uppercut too.
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
Nah, he got caught in the middle of a combination. A beautiful combination, but he got caught in the middle of a combination and went to sleep.
I mean, I could understand his argument if he had got cut or some shit, but you just had got knocked out, just fair and square,
right.
Shit, crazy.
Yeah.
Man, this damn Chinese food good as hell.
Yeah. What you got? Some General Joe's?
No, I got some sesame chicken.
man, damn.
And some fried rice.
That's my food, man. I fuck with Asian food every.
No.
God, I gotta go give me some Asian food, man.
There we go.
In fact, man, I gotta get my weight up, man. I lost too much weight. Holy shit. I don't even work out no more, man. I haven't worked out since.
What you want that shit? No, I'm stuck. No.
Nah, man. Well, I might as well, man. I've been so unmotivated and just. It's been odd part 2 of the year, man. But you guys are a bright spot, so I ain't on that smack, man. I'm in good spirits.
Go get it.
I just got to step up my health game. I usually weigh 155 pounds. I'm down to fucking junior welterweight, man. I'm 143 now.
Yeah. Oh, let me make a correction. This is vegan sesame chicken. Just so everybody know.
I mean, the normal me would be fuck that. But hey, man, I mean, whatever health works for you, your body type, and I always tell people check with your doctor, man. If you have questions about that, check with your doctor. That's all I tell folks now.
Nah, KP, Cake bigger than him, hell.
Yeah, right.
He
What
talking
do you
about he
say?
on weight to 143. Shit, Tank bigger than him.
Damn.
Yeah. Tank he walking around 150 for sure.
Damn, Steph, your ass is small.
Yeah. I usually run marathons, man.
Bro, you need to eat some mashed potatoes, some gravy, start eating everything smothered.
I know, man. When I go home for Christmas, man, my family's gonna fucking, man, they gonna be like, what the fuck? They gonna get my ass. They gonna be clowning me for the whole break. You know, clowning them. It's gonna be good though, man. I haven't had mom's food in maybe 8 months, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But like my diet is meat diet. I'm a carnivore diet. Like I just started eating like 1.5 times a day. I don't really eat candy. I don't snack and do all that shit. I usually just eat like bananas and shit that's gonna give me energy. But maybe
Go ahead and get on that. Go ahead and get on that. What's his name? The Liver King. Go ahead and get on his diet. Add your little gear in there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, well, I ain't mad at him, man. Like, dude, you get past 33, 34, 35, man. Testosterone is going down. HGH is good for recovery.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him. I don't be upset with these dudes who
like you're
who are
supposed
not
to.
competing. Yeah, they not competing in the sport. So what? Take all the fucking steroids you want.
Yeah.
Or I really meant like, recovery. Like if you break a leg or something like that, like you need to be on that. You need to help that body process.
Dwayne Johnson, man, just stop telling us it's all chicken and broccoli and steak, and just admit that you own the shit, and we can move forward.
All right, and then also KP, if I was fighting, I'd be fighting bantamweight, dog. I go down there and fuck up all those kids.
Nah, go ahead and go down to 130 and be done with it.
No. I gotta. You see, you gotta think like a boxer, man. You gotta take the advantages. I'm fucking getting down that weight so I can fucking, get my advantage over people with my body type. I'd probably fight at. I'd probably fight at like 126, if that. But I really think bantamweight 118. I really think I would.
Get down to 118?
Yeah, I think I would. Get drained like fucking.
You might. Yeah. You probably you and Cool Boy Steph around the same size, so.
Yeah, like I'm like in shape, DJ. Like I said, like solid muscle, man. 154 pounds, man. Blood running thick. I run a ton, man.
Speaking of which, please feed Inouye to him.
Man, I always say this, that we can't. Realistically, man, nothing's gonna happen until he gets away from Top Rank. They ain't doing nothing with him, man. Nothing can happen until he gets away from them people.
Reggie said, "Think like Conor McGregor and beat up little motherfuckers." Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, man. That motherfucker knocked out Dustin Poirier the first time they fought, and he knocked out Eddie Alvarez. So
no, his claim to fame was Aldo, dog. Knocked
out fucking Aldo. So come on, that was impressive, man.
And the fashion he did it, how quickly he did it, like, man, that was the last time I truly watched UFC, and I was just like, damn. I was like, man, my mouth was to the floor. I was like, no way, he just dethroned this dude like that. And my man was like, hey man, this dude is like the best striker. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And a night progressed in, boom, got him. Right to the floor. Definitely.
Yeah, KP. It's hard to say, man. Never say never, but hey, I don't think they too anxious on making that fight, man. That's a dangerous fight for Inouye.
Again, we dreaming, man. He's got to get away from Top Rank.
He ain't leaving Top Rank. Top Rank done invested too much in him, man. He ain't leaving Top Rank.
What they invested in him?
Main events, putting on several fights in Japan, cracking that market. So it's just he's not getting away from Top Rank. Not like that. I don't think he wants to leave Top Rank. But we don't hear much from him until it's time for him to fight. So It's hard to gauge his intentions, but just gut feeling, I don't think he'll leave Top Rank, to be honest.
Not everybody can be like Devin Haney. You gotta fucking make moves to get the legacy fights.
Yeah, and plus, I don't think Cool Boy Steph's gonna stay at 122 too much longer anyway.
Well, he's got a really awesome chance, man. I mean, think about it. I love what he's doing, man. Could be an outright champion in 2 different divisions. He's got just that chance, because if Ray Vargas, you know, shouts to him for giving him that blessing, and that's what that WBC convention was all about, or you know, when they were requesting at that time. If Ray wins and he wins, he's the outright WBC champion, 126 and 122, brother. Like that's a really cool thing. So Steph is really about the legacy too, man. Trying to make the best fights and do something great.
Yeah.
Because let's be frank, man, ain't no one give a shit past anything. Past 135. Ain't no one give a shit about them weights, man.
Well, Ray Vargas about to get his ass whooped anyway, so.
Man, I guess I'm torn. I'm torn because I like Ray Vargas a lot, man. I fucks with him. I really fucks with him because I like his trainer, Ignacio Bernstein. He's one of the last of a dime breed, good head coach. He's one of the trainers who's left, who's got like 100+ champions, man, on his belt notches. So, but you know, Ray is old for sure. As far as like boxing old, man, like he's got a lot of miles on them tires, man. But like he's very crafty. He's very crafty. He know what the fuck he's doing in there. That's why he ended up getting Mark up out of there. And like Mark had done a lot of different things, and we can always say we want to say we say he sucks and everything like that, man. But like that was a really good win, man. That was coming off what he had to go through, broken leg, almost 2 years of not being in the game. Like that was a really, really good win, man. So I fucks with him, man. I haven't picked anyone in that yet, but when I do, I'm gonna have to not do it off emotions. Like I can't do that because O'Shaquie Faster, he's got a lot of hands. He got hand speed, and you know, he's due for a chance. He's due for a chance. He's been fucked over. A lot of people ain't gonna like when I say this, but Shakur didn't want to smoke with him, man. His matchmakers didn't want to put O'Shaquie against him. So I ain't gonna say that D word, but fucking that should have been the fight. That should have been the fight, man. And Shakur probably would have beat him, but that should have been a fight, man.
Maybe, but you got to also look at it like they probably.
He was number one. He was number one.
I know, and he won like 2 title eliminators. That's why he's getting the shot now. But you also got to look at the WBC probably felt like they owed Hobson Conceição something after they put him in the trick bag and made him take. They put him in the trick bag and made him. Well, they didn't make him, but he ended up taking that fight with Oscar Valdez after he pushed hot. So I mean, it's and then they robbed him of the decision. So
yeah, boxing, man. Talk about corruption, dog. Like they're 1 foot in, 1 foot out, almost some WWE shit, man. This shit is fucking weird now. But what I always tell Kyle, you got to take the good, the bad.
Oh shit! Hold on, I'll be back. Yeah, my wife calling me. Hold on, my wife called me. I'll be back.
Let's go. Definitely, man.
Man, I'm full as fuck right now.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm trying to get full. I'm gonna give me some shit. That's real good. That's real good. Potato chips and bacon.
Oh wait, you about to eat potato chips and bacon?
No, that's a little.
Okay.
But I would. Fuck yeah.
Like shit.
That's the only
you lost so much damn weight. You eat
that's
potato chips and bacon, eh?
I know, man. I lost a lot of weight, man. I'm afraid my family gonna clown the shit out of me, man. They're like, man, they're like, you fucking thin. They're like, what the fuck? I pretty much got, you can call me like Deontay Wilder. I'm like really, really skinny like that.
Yeah.
Like not a big dude like that. Like, in fact, man, I weighed more in high school. Oh my God, yeah, not never, but I haven't been able to get back up to my high school weight, man, ever, dog. I weighed more as a senior in high school than I weighed as a grown man since I've been in high school. How long have I been in high school? 13, 14 years, something like that.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy. But you got to think, man, high school, all you do is train. All you do is go to school, eat, sleep,
run, shit, yeah, all that.
That's all you do. You don't do shit else. You ain't got no worries. Now I got a mortgage, got car payments, got fucking insurance, I got all this shit, man. Stress,
cell phone bill, all that.
Yeah,
shit.
all that, man. So 4 dogs, man. All this shit, all the toys I got, like, man, yeah. That's why I don't be fucking tripping. This is fucking life, man. Get this work. Labor is good.
Hell yeah,
work is good. Work is good, man. You're not supposed to, it's a good thing. Don't let the world try to trick you on that, man, or the American version. You don't always get this work. That's what makes me mad about people sometimes, man. We complaining, whining and shit. Like, dog.
I can't stand no punk ass, whining ass, grown ass man.
Yeah, man. Oh my
man,
God.
shut the fuck up.
No, like, that's cool, because as a man, like, yeah, I just know where I'm gonna go if I ain't gonna want to get to work. Fucking streets. You'll be sleeping on the streets. In due time, you'll be sleeping on the streets. You want to hate on what you're supposed to be doing? All right. I'm gonna be driving one day and I'm gonna see you hanging out with the rats and the pricks. And I feel bad for you, but, like, man, shit.
No, I don't feel bad for none of them damn people at all.
Still got, but here's the thing, man. Like I tell people all the time, you still got an opportunity, man. You got a whole life to live, brother. You got a whole life to live. Don't fucking throw it away because, like, you want something, but you don't want to do something.
Yeah. Man, all I know is this. I was homeless for a whole year. I was living in and out of hotels, sleeping from couch to couch, until one day I just got tired of it. I was like, man, fuck this shit. So and then I just worked my ass off and got out. Got out of being homeless.
Hey, Steph.
Yes, sir.
You trying to go to Oklahoma?
When?
Was it March?
Yeah, we can stay at where I grew up, and we'll just drive up there. I'm 2 hours from the border.
You in Lawton, right?
Yeah. No, I'm from Plano, so just, that's Sherman.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's all, 2 hours from Choctaw Casino. You're in Tulsa, right? Or like a couple hours?
No, I'm in the city. I'm in Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Oh man, fucking bomb city / fucking hurricane land. I mean, tornado land. Yeah. Kyle, let's do it. Let's do it.
Bullshitting. You ain't gonna come out here.
No, dog. Well, you want to bet? Because it gives me another reason to see parents.
No, I'm not gonna bet you, but I don't think that you're gonna come though.
If we line, in March, that's a good time too, because like it's still kind of chilly, but you still get up to like maybe like sometimes 80 at that time.
Yep.
In there. So like that's a good time, man. Plus we can go fishing.
I ain't fishing, dog. That's
boring. No, I'm not doing that shit. I'm
an outdoorsy guy. I'm a cowboy, man. Come on.
We finna have some fun, man. We doing all city shit.
Yeah. See, this nigga trying to take us to small ass Plano shit with fucking 2 McDonald's and a Walmart. Nigga.
Man, don't be hating on my hometown like that. That's where Dr. Pepper is from, man. Come on, man. Frito-Lay.
Oh, yeah. It damn sure is down there.
Plus the Cowboys, man. What you talking about? That's business. That's Brick City, man. What you talking about? Fucking, like business over there? Commerce? But yeah. Kyle, we're going to be there, man. Yeah. Go ahead and put it down.
No, that's in Arlington. Stop.
No,
that's in Arlington. Stop.
Oh my gosh. Please, my God.
But they are all right there together, so I'll give it to you.
Yeah, it's the Metroplex.
Yeah.
People get confused when I say that. It's the Metroplex.
Uh,
I hate when people like compare like Fort Worth to Dallas. I'm like, nah, dog, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
yo,
do that.
I'm actually going to Dallas January 7th, I believe.
Take your coat. It's gonna be cold as fuck.
Yeah, most definitely. It's gonna be cold as motherfucker. But yeah, I'm going down there though.
Nice. You gonna watch the fight down there?
No, I'm just going down there to go and see this female. Yeah.
Yeah, watch the fight together. Smash her up real good. And then,
Oh, hey, as a matter of fact, damn, the fucking Tank fight is on that day, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, we gonna watch the fight down there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me look at my thing. I can't remember what day exactly. I think it was the 7th. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Kyle,
I was wrong. I'm going January 4th. Yeah.
That's all good. It's all good. Have a good time, man. Have a good time. I'm down though, Kyle. Yeah, let's get down there for March.
Nah, I'm going. Me and Kev already talked. I'm staying at Kev house.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll drive up then. I gotta see my I can't be in that area and not fucking see my family, man.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, hey, y'all hold it down quick. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Like my cousins and shit, they be mad. They be like, hey man, you bring us some cookies. You bring the fucking drugs. What's up? And fucking getting on my ass, man.
Yeah, like I couldn't be that close to my parents either and not go see them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. What else? Plus, man, dog, man, like it's funny, man. I'll give you an example. Like the Cowboys star, right? That blue star. When I see that, man, I think of family, man. I think of my parents. I think of my siblings. I think of like my cousins, my aunts, my uncles. I just think of home. Think of like what Texas is about. I think of the Blue Bonnets. I think of the Mockingbird. I think about like what we got to offer. I think about all that good ass barbecue, which led me into it. Man, I can't wait to eat some fucking barbecue, man.
Yeah.
They don't know how to fucking do it out here, man. They do not. And then they be cheating. They be getting pellet fucking smokers and shit. I ain't gonna lie, like it's okay, it's good, but like, you know, you gotta think about it like on a 10 scale. Like that shit's like a 7.5. Motherfucker, you gotta smoke. What the fuck what are you using a pellet grill for? You lazy fuck. Lazy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
They be thinking they cooking. I'm like, no, you're not cooking. You didn't do anything.
Well, damn, Steph, you making me feel bad because I got a damn pellet.
No, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I guess I am hating, but like, nah, man, you gotta get a smoker. Like, I built my own smoker. Like, you gotta do
my
it.
My dad had got me mine, so
that's cool. That's cool.
It was a Christmas gift.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's it's simplicity, at best. But I do recommend, like, man, you need to go in and learn for yourself. Like, it's a real art, brother. It's a real art. Plus the food, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's 10 out of 10. I'm telling you, man. Like, it's a 7. It's a 7.5. Like on a 10 scale. But when you get a regular smoker and you're controlling the fire yourself, ain't nothing better, man. Ain't nothing better than that. What else?
Yeah, you in a house or apartment, Kev?
Apartment.
Okay.
A big one though. They make them big back home.
Yeah.
And yeah, I need to see some of them thick girls back home.
Oh man, them thick ass white women. Oh
yeah.
Shit, they got the police. Hold on.
Fucking police, man. Damn. Asshole fucking screech up, get real tight when black men see the police. I'm like, shit.
Nah, I just was over here holding the phone up.
Right. I know, man. Fucking police though, man.
Hey, L-Dub just sent me the he just sent me the bout sheet.
Ooh, I see it. Let's hear it.
All right. Hold on. Wait.
I like L-Dub's intros and outros. Like when you see, like, man, he been knowing matchmakers and like promoters. Like you see the evolution of him, like getting older in those pictures. It's crazy. And he be showing himself. And like, so, man, what he's been doing for a long time. A long time, man. A long time. He's been putting together matches. You got to see him on the timeline too. He'll call, like, when a fighter puts something out, or like pretty much if he's got a question, he'll ask.
He just told me that Top Rank got a card on Friday.
Yeah. I think he put that in his video like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't know these people, but hold on, let me go ahead and shout out L-Dub, man. Just send me this.
And Lisa that I know of, like, L-Dub never has like a dog in the fight. He's a straight journalist, man. Just be reporting. He'll tell you his personal opinion, but like he just be reporting, man.
I don't know these people, but
that's the undercard.
No, this is the Top Rank card.
Oh, okay.
Right, Kyle?
Yeah,
for sure. Wait, does that say the 10th up top?
No, 16th.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm getting over.
Yeah.
I don't like this nigga behind me like that.
Yeah, man. Drive safe, Kev. Drive safe.
Oh
man.
yeah, absolutely. I just don't like. I don't like the police behind me for like a long period of time.
Hell no, man.
Like, I just don't like that shit, bro. Like,
I don't like that either, man. I don't even like, man. I don't even want to talk to them, man. We got nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
I don't even want to say hi.
The police at all
leave me alone. Leave me alone. We got nothing to talk about. The worst is when you see those female cops and they just be looking at you crazily. Like, oh my god, like, man, what the fuck?
That is why I break no laws. I don't want to talk to y'all. Just leave me the fuck alone.
Please. Just want to go home, man. Just want to go home. I'm trying to fuck with you. There's nothing for us to say. There's nothing to discuss. Your whole get up is to get me. I'm good. Oh man.
Hey man, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this shit, man. You know they got that new video game coming out. I don't know when, but
you saw the boxing game
coming out, Kyle. That game.
It looked like it's cool though.
For 3 years.
Nah, bro. I think that's it coming.
Nah, I ain't coming that.
I'll buy it.
He got an 88. They gave Deontay Wilder an 88 for
Hold on, wait. Is punching power is a 88?
Yes.
Man.
Shame.
Hold on, wait. What is Mike Tyson's there? If Deontay Wilder is 88.
That shit's ridiculous.
This shit should have been maxed out. Or at least like 98. Ever since Tyson Fury had kept on getting up.
No, he's still getting his ass beat though.
Tyson fucking Fury, man.
And you know what? If they had fought a fourth time, do y'all think that Deontay Wilder could actually beat him up?
Kev, I want him to keep fighting him until he beats him. I mean,
that ain't never gonna happen.
But not only that, oh yes it is. No, like they've been ever since he lost, they've been trying to set it up. Ever since he lost, they've been trying to set this up. That's if you go and look at the data, that fight's inevitable, man. It's coming. They're gonna fight again. It's happening, and like
I'll watch it.
And you know, I'm a big supporter of K Jones, so you know he's straight from the Bond Squad camp. They like the type of power that Deontay has right now. He can fight anyone who he wants, straight up.
Okay, so Twitter poses a question /ESPN. I'm gonna pull that up. Y'all give me a couple minutes, man. I gotta get ready to pick my daughter up. So if y'all
you good? Go ahead.
That'd be great.
Well, are you gonna put the poll up first?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Says who? So y'all can see that. Who's ducked more?
Who's ducking more?
Who has been ducked more?
Oh, has been ducked.
I mean, looking at that
Devin
list,
Haney on there?
Yeah, he should be on there. He should be number one. But I'm gonna give it to Jaron. I'm gonna give it to Jaron because like people really don't want to fight him. Like people literally like they get an offer to fight him and they just say no. They're not trying to fight him.
Bro, you know what? You even could put Gary Russell Jr. on there too. For all the people that has ended up ducking him.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Who ducked him?
Well, pretty much Gary Russell Jr. had the belt for what 5 years?
Oh,
wasn't nobody
my
fighting.
bad. My bad. I was thinking about, I thought you said Antoine. My bad.
Oh no, hell no.
I look, man. I like Gary Russell Jr., man, but like I don't really fuck with him like that. Like, he seems like I don't know, man. I don't like people. I don't want to say I don't like people, but
too arrogant.
He just seems like a bully, man.
Nah,
Like,
that's my dog. He's a great fucking person.
Yeah. He seemed cool to me.
I don't know, man. He got that Bud thing going where like they're just cool about being king in the city, and look, that's fine. That's cool. That's fine. That's cool. No beef with that. That's just not my style, man. I don't be fucking with folks like that.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't really like Tank like that. You know.
I don't really get that with Tank though. He's interesting because I've heard that a lot, but like, man, I guess because you could clichély say that he doesn't talk much, but like, man, you talk to some people in the boxing world, in the community, and the people who've been around him, or not even that. Fuck that. If you go and listen to his camp, talking about shout out to the Rise, like they don't talk like that, man. Like the confidence that comes from them, like those people are very confident on his abilities.
I really wish I had this bread, man. I would go to this fight this weekend, but it's Christmas time. I gotta get these gifts together.
Yeah, I know, nigga. Boy, I'm still Christmas shopping. Man,
that's a good thing, man. It's a good thing.
No, I'm damn near done though.
That's a good thing. Keep
nigga,
shopping.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh,
I'm gonna start tomorrow though. I'm gonna go out and buy some shit tomorrow.
Yeah, February though, I'm definitely going to Atlanta though. That's a fact.
What do your boys like?
Oh, top.
Kev, 4 and 5.
Cheap shit. They just like Play-Doh.
How old are they now?
4 and 5.
Get the Legos, Dad. Get the Legos.
Oh yeah, the Legos.
I'm a Legos fucking fiend.
Get a whole bunch of Play-Doh in fucking boxes, but get a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, hey, you know what? My oldest was actually asking me about that too. Asked me about a Nintendo Switch. Some other kid had told him about it.
They cheap
at daycare, and now he want one.
They cheap.
Get it, Dad.
Get it, Dad. For my son and my daughter. I just got one.
Get it though, Dad. Get that Switch, man.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta pick my daughter.
For sure. Walk safe, man. Hey, put a beanie on, dog. It's fucking cold as fuck out there.
What'd you say?
I say, put a beanie and a jacket on. Your ass is sick. And a mask. Get a mask. Don't forget your mask.
Don't need no damn mask.
Nah, man, I'm back on my mask, man. I can't get around the close talkers no more. I'm telling you, man. They're like, man, I had that flu, Kev. Dog. I don't even know how it fucking sprung up on me, man. But I remember last Wednesday, dog. My stomach was turning right, and like it was weird. Like the night before that night, I was fine. And then going into the day and the next night, like fine. Like, I thought it was just like cold-like symptoms. A pretty thick headache, but like, I knew my body was trying to fight off whatever it was. Midnight rolled around, bro. And back in August, and this can go back to my health, man, because I've been eating like shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, like my stomach started turning, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, do I have food poisoning again? I was like, what the fuck? And it was just turning and turning and turning and turning. And like I kept getting the spits like I was about to hurl and shit. I was like, nah, I'm gonna make it. So I went and got some Pepto. And then, like I said, once midnight rolled around, bro, the flu-like symptoms rolled in, bro. No shit. I started hallucinating, dude. Straight up. Like, couldn't walk. Like, I had fucking demonic voices in my head. Like, oh, you're sick. You're not going to make it, Steph. And I was like, ah, shit. Fucking dogs are looking at me like, what the fuck is up with this dude? And they're like, Dad, you all right? I was like, no, I'm not. And man, that was bad, man. Flu had me for the next pretty much 36 hours, dog. That was.
Damn.
I don't
Yeah,
wish
my
that on
homeboy
nobody,
got
man.
that still right now.
I don't wish that on nobody, man. Don't tell me, man. So anywho, I put my mask back on, man, and then I say close talkers. That's a Jerry Seinfeld joke. You gotta stay away from those close talkers, man. People be spitting in your face and whatnot.
I
You
agree.
seem like a
Like
tall
I don't
guy.
understand. Some people like they have no kind of like
personal
conversation
bubble.
and etiquette. Like, bro, get your ass back, bro.
Yeah, it's that
Shit, I'll
personal,
start
like,
pushing motherfuckers. I'm like, all right, man. I'm like, hey, bro,
yeah.
like,
So you're a tall guy. You're a big tall guy. So like,
yeah,
man,
you know what I mean? Like, I
it's
don't
different when
mean
you're
no
short.
harm. I mean, but nigga, damn, like you all in my face.
You know what else I'm big on too? I'm big on like I don't like when people stand like right up on my fucking ass in the line.
Yeah,
Like I give people
shit.
I give people like 5 feet of space, 3 to 5 feet. Like I ain't trying to be up in your shit. People, I hate that. But then like if you look at me from afar, you're like, look at this dude, and then look at this person on his ass trying to fuck him. I'm not even kidding. I've had to like tell people like, hey man, get the fuck off me, man. Like get up off me, man. Like I can feel you breathing on my neck, G. Stop.
Yeah, I'll tell somebody, excuse me, real quick. Like, excuse me? Damn. Breathing on my damn neck. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, man. So I'm back on my mask shit, dog. Especially when I go to Walmart, be fucking motherfuckers just be everywhere, dog.
Bro, at the height of COVID, I probably have put on my mask twice.
Well, like I said, you're a tall guy, man. You're a tall, big dude. What are you like, 6'2", 6'1"?
6'1"?
Yeah. So you can, like I said, you're a big dude, so you got space. Ain't no one gonna be fucking around with no fucking 6'1", 6'2" black dude. But hey, you're blessed. You're lucky, man. You're lucky, man. You're lucky because, COVID was an interesting situation, man. That was.
Yeah,
I remember.
ended up catching it too. Fucked me up.
See, so man, firsthand, like.
I almost died from it. From it though, like
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. But
like I just me just being hard headed. I didn't want to put on no fucking mask. Like fuck
right.
y'all.
Right. And I get it. I get it, man. I mean, like, or put it this way, we know more today about it than yesterday. So that's that. But I remember, like you, man. I've lost people. I know people who got it in the past. I have family members who same thing. So the moral of that is just it's not a joke. It's not a joke, man.
No, it's not. But
or there's people who like. What I always found interesting is that like I could get it and be fine. The next person can get it and it could just be the Deathly Hallows, i.e. death. Just thought that was always weird. I always thought that was weird as fuck. And I was like, man, that is some fucking weird shit.
Yeah,
I can get it and be fine, and then the next person can get it and like, dude, they're a couple breaths away from death.
Yep. That was my situation. My freaking or whatever, my ex had got it, and she felt fine, but then she ended up giving it to me, and I ended up inside the hospital for 2 weeks. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Man, I don't like man. I'm like my dad. I'm real old school. Like I don't like the hospitals. I don't trust hospitals. I don't like the doctors. I respect the doctors, but like there's just like this cringy moment where like my mind just goes rogue, and I'm like, man, those people are trying to fucking kill me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Lord help me. I'm good, man. I don't know what that is. Like, and it's only happened to me as of recently, like maybe in the last 5, 6, 7 years, something like that. Before that, I was always cool. Like, so the doctor, you know, because my mom would always take me when shit get fucked up. You know, take the kids. My mom is a retired daycare owner and operator and director. And man, I grew up with so many foster brothers and sisters and things like that. And, you know, going to pediatrician, getting medicine, things like that. You know, always having antibiotics on hand. So I, you know, didn't have a problem with it. But then you get older, get on your own, you know, just get tried in streets, you know, in the middle of the streets like that. And you're just like, man, I can't fuck with it. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What the homies say. Do that fucking mushroom hangover been hitting since the last trip 2 days ago? What the fuck? And I'm tripping tomorrow. I got it tomorrow. I got it in a good workout soon. Yeah, you're right, Belmont. That's another thing. That's another thing, man. I got to get back in the gym, Kev. Got to get back in the gym and sweat this shit out. But I think we were talking about this like a couple streams ago, man. Like, I don't even like the gym, man. It's become. It's not even like I work out anywhere for 30 to 45 minutes. Really 35 minutes. Really 45 minutes because like I do about 20 minutes of running. I'll run like an easy 6-7 miles. That's my warm up. I'll do like 15. Right. What's up, man? Welcome back. That was quick. I'll do like 15 minutes on the Stairmaster.
That was
get my heart rate up. Yeah, it was. It was like 10 minutes.
Shit, 8.
And then I'll run like 6 miles. You know, that's my warm up. Then fucking cool down, change my shirt, put another Under Armour on, and then whatever body parts I'm hitting, which is mostly core. Because I'm always, you know, welder. I'm always bending over and being on my back and fucking up. So I'm always building up my core. And then whatever.
You're a different type of nigga if your warm up is you running 8 miles. What kind of shit?
Nah, man. Because I believe in cardio, man. It's all about healthy heart. That's how you're gonna live longer. That's how you're gonna. Because you got to think when you're doing that, your body's creating new white and red and blood cells. So that's more fresh O2, you know, coming from the heart. So that's why I run so much. Fucking track coach used to get me into that shit. I was a coach rat coming up though. So then I'll go do my thing, and then I'm out of there in like 45 minutes, man. But now, like I said, man, this shit's like a glamour fucking social contest, man. And I'm just like, dog, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I get like anxiety from that shit. I don't even want to be in there, man. It's fucking weird. And then like the broads are so fucking weird, man. They do this thing to where they like come into your section and they just like start basically stripping and fucking like doing all this weird ass shit. I'm like, dude, if you want to talk to me, just talk to me. Or if you wanted me to talk to you, like, you know, I get the clue, whatever, but like I don't come to the gym to fucking talk to you and all that shit. Like I get it, like the eye candy's good. Sometimes I use it for motivation. Like, oh shit, man, let me fucking step my game up so I can get this bitch to fucking blah blah blah. But like I'm still not even doing that, man. Like that shit, it's just, I don't know, it's weird energy in there, man.
Yeah.
And then go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna actually get back in the gym tomorrow. This is exactly what I'm gonna do, because I had lost like 14 pounds because I'm kind of like a big dude, like, gotcha. But I'm not necessarily like fat. I'm just a big ass nigga, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
big husky dude.
Yeah. Like, but I had lost like 14 pounds, man.
What are you, like 270?
267.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get down 225 then. You can do it. Yes, sir. Yeah. You can do it.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you right now, just start getting the cardio up. I know you don't want to do that, but
no, I don't mind the cardio. The cardio is cool because, you know, that
like,
right there helps me out. Yeah, like that right there helps me out, like when I'm doing like doggy style and shit. You know what I mean? So
oh yeah.
Like, I don't mind the cardio.
Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes back in my early 20s. Man, yeah. You want to know why I quit smoking cigarettes, bro? Because I wanted to fuck more. I remember fucking nailing this chick. or probably my then girlfriend at the time, one of my girlfriends, whatever. I almost didn't make it, dog. Couldn't breathe, dog. I was like, what the fuck?
I've been there
I was like,
before.
man, I gotta stop.
You start trying to like go all fast and shit, and they see like you all out of breath. You're like, man, fuck, we're gonna slow this thing down.
Yeah, and then your bro looking at you crazy. I'm like, man, I was like, I'm done.
Bro,
man.
listen, look, hold up. Bro, the worst though is when you hitting a chick from the back and you get a motherfucking cramp in your damn hand. Good God Almighty.
Oh shit.
Boy, the whole mood fucked up.
Thank goodness that's only happened like a handful of times or less, like 3 or 4 times, man. But that shit hurt. Like to the point where I stopped fucking and was like damn near in tears. I was like, bro, because like every time it goes down, like those you call them trolley horses.
Yeah.
Every time it goes down and you just move an inch, it just gets tighter. You're like, oh no, the fucking thing is all fucking, trying to do its thing. So the blood is rushing, man. Oh my god. I know what you mean, man. Oh,
that's terrible.
That
Cal,
is.
you ever been in that situation?
That is dehydration.
Which one?
When you be hitting the chick from the back, and then next thing you know, you catch a motherfucking cramp.
No, sir.
Never.
I cannot relate to you two out of shape ass niggas.
Fuck you, man.
He's right.
Fuck up everything.
Kids.
Well, yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't come to fuck around, man. It's a sport.
He's not in high school, so he ain't playing sports, man. He ain't playing no games.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He ain't playing no games. How is your wife doing, Cal? She doing all right, man?
Cool. Yeah, she cool.
Now, she's in the medical industry, right?
Huh?
I said she works in the medical field, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Right on. I think I friend requested her on Instagram. That's Lady Cal right there. That's what's up. Where were you last weekend, by the way? You had that Paisley suit coat on. You were having fun, man.
Homeboy, man, he had a he does a suit and tie party every year. He's like one of my close friends, so I had to.
That was a good. It looked like a good time, man. It looked like a fun time, family, your wife.
It was great.
And I know you don't drink, but it looks like you had a few and you were having a good time, brother. Like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to eat, drink, be married, and have a good time, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. So the DJ playing all the hooks.
Damn, I left my damn gun in the car.
In California, you're supposed to do that. We got some weird laws out here, man.
This ain't no damn Jake Paul, man.
Hey, Kyle, if you can go try Jake Paul's energy drink, man, called Prime. That shit is fire. I gotta give it to the homie. Yes, I think I was telling Kevin that a while back. Go try his. He got this blue. It's like body armor. Oh my goodness, it's so good, man. I'm gonna go give me one today. I'll be going in Walgreens and shit. Like, hey, y'all got that Jake Paul? You're like, what you talking about? I'm like, you ain't got the Jake Paul?
I thought it was Logan Paul's drink.
Paul Brothers. Oh,
what's it called again?
It's better than Red Bull.
Prime?
Oh yes, man. They're so good. I mean, they're sports drinks, so I like them. They're really, really good, man. Really, really good. I gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to the homeboy.
Man, I gotta clean up, man. My damn kids, boy.
Yep.
This damn living room.
You clean up every day, man. Every day. Like Jordan Peterson, when everything's in shambles. Clean up your room. He's right though. Every time you clean up, you think clear. You think straight.
Yeah, that is true. I'll give him that.
Everything just a little more simplest right there. Y'all seen any good movies lately?
I don't watch TV at all, so I'm the wrong person to ask.
Yeah, I'm single, so I don't watch shit. I don't be watching.
I don't watch
shit,
TV, man. I ain't watched TV in God knows how long.
Yes.
I'm always doing something, so
Yeah, like unless I'm like interactive doing what we're doing, online. Like, yeah, I only watch boxing, welding
Porn?
videos, hunting videos. I try to get away from porn, man.
Me
Like,
too.
honestly, man. Like, trying to. In fact, I'm doing good, man. I think since I've been sick, like I'm probably almost. I'm going on my 3rd week, not watching that shit. So,
Man, I ain't watched porn in like a fucking year or so. Bro, that shit was fucking me up.
I mean, I'm kind of that level, but like I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
fuck with it.
I've peeked at a video or two, like some favorites. I always support the favorites, but try to get away from that, man. That's a terrible mindset. People in the chat, don't do that, man. I know people who really struggle with that, man, or have known people who really struggle with that, man. Like,
with what?
Pornography.
Man, I don't know how you could just. Oh man, I don't.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
I'd rather get the real thing than beat my.
Exactly. And for me, like, since you said that, like, I don't like playing with sex, man. Sex is sacred. Sex is supposed to. It's one of the ways a man expresses how he loves his woman.
Well, I don't know about all that stuff because I'll blow a chick back out.
Well, that's again, it is an expression on how much you like and love that female.
Yeah,
I get it. I know that too. I want to do that too. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I want to do that too.
Yeah, a lot of these hoes, I don't really like or love them. I just want to fuck. So, but then again, I'm just a slut. I don't have no kind of like philosophical way of putting it.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I wish I had something better to say.
Say again?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my other daughter up.
All right.
Okay. Wait a minute. Why didn't you just wait?
But I don't have no.
Because I stay like right next to the damn school.
Oh, okay.
Hey, good. You could have. Okay, all right. Walk safe. Put your mask and the beanie on again.
Yeah, I'm just a slut though, man. I don't got no philosophical way of putting nothing like that. I'm just a slut.
Yeah, like 5-6 years ago, I was like that, man. I was trying to fuck everything, man. That was walking. You should have seen me up in that white church, bro. I was the really right. Yeah, you can't be fucking the church because word gets around too quick. I mean,
yeah, I don't think I've done it inside the church before.
Quicker than fucking COVID, bro. Like spreading in the air. I'm serious. Like, can't be fucking. Damn,
nigga, look. As soon as you bust, nigga, like everybody know.
Exactly. I'm telling you, man. Like, oh, so I heard you busted on fucking Ashley. I'm like, what?
I heard you busted on Ashley's face.
How you gonna tell someone they lying in church? Like, you lying? What the fuck? Oh my god. So I learned a lesson on all that. And like them hoes, they honest hoes, right? So like they'd be like, I want you so bad. You're like, oh fuck. Yeah. You're like, well, I got the fucking Toyota Camry outside and I live up the street. Let's go run it.
But see, me though, I'm not the guy that tries to like chase down every like pretty girl or some shit like that. Like I'm a slut, but I'm a quiet slut. You know what I mean?
It's hard to hide and conceal, though, Kevin. It's hard to hide and conceal, man.
Yeah, but I'm not that. I'm not that kind of like thirsty ass nigga that's just like staring down every chick or like you know what I mean. Like I'm not that. I just do what I do what I do.
I see.
And the thing about me though is just that that most girls I don't approach unless they let me know that it's okay to approach. I guess if that makes sense.
I have that in.
Yeah.
I never fucking go for it. If it's not okay, if it's not cool, then yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah. Like we would have to make some kind of like eye contact or like it would have to be something. Yeah. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't just like, hey, what's up, girl? What's your name? Like nah, man, hell no.
Yeah. That's what that's 20 years. I'm talking literally 20. Like because at that when you're that young, man, like you don't get any play. You don't get pussy like that. So like you just got to be hollering.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, for sure. I need consent, no doubt.
Yeah, for real.
No doubt.
Ain't nothing like getting rejected and getting embarrassed in front of a whole bunch of damn people. Now you
Yeah.
look like a damn fool. Like,
Yo, this one time I was working at this. Yo, because like see, I'm the type of dude. Like I like real pretty girls. Like I'm a sucker for a fucking cute face, man. Like
man,
makeup and all. Like I gotta have a cute face. Anywho, I'm working at this. I'm a loan officer at this mortgage bank, and like way back when, I ran to this really fine ass Mexican chick. She's like half white, half Mexican. Like fucking, I mean, to die for face. And like I was a sucker for her. I met her in the coffee room and shit. And like we hit it off and shit like that. Anywho, you fast forward some more. Turns out she was fucking this other nigga, right? This other black dude. And I was like, you know, and I guess I got jealous or whatever. I was like, man, I'm way better looking than this dude. Like, what the fuck? What he got that I don't got? But you know, he like really up there. Like he was like one of the higher ups, like second, third in command. So I'm like, that's why she fucking. So I fucking every time, you know, we always catch each other like one-on-one and shit. So we'd always chop it up and shit. And man, it got so bad. I was like messaging her on like the work shit, you know. And she'd meet me up and stuff like that. And finally, like, now, you know, I'm telling all my boys and shit about her. I'm like, yo, she eat me up. Like, I gotta fucking do this. And like, my boy put me on some game. He's like, listen, man, this is what you gotta do. You gotta fucking just call her out and fucking tell her you want to do this and do that. And like, for some reason, I just believe him. Sorry, I got this fucking stuck on my mouth. My bad. And I was like, yeah, you're right, man. Just go ahead and fucking do it. Excuse me. And so finally, like literally, you know what I do, dog? I embarrass myself. I literally, like, I messaged her. I was like, hey, like, it's at the end of the day. Like, I'm about to do this. I'm about to do that. And she's like, yeah. So I fucking go up to her in front of, like, you know how, like, in those business you know, just buildings where it's the cubicles and whatnot. And there's like, you know, 4 to 5 people to a cubicle. And I go in there, man. She got like all her homegirls sitting right there. I literally get on a knee. I can't remember what I said, like all of what I said, but it was something like this. I was like, I want you and I need you. And like, will you, you know, come fuck with me over here and shit. And you know what she says? She's like, literally, she put me on the spot. Like, she's blushing and shit. And like, all the girls, like, all of the women are like overhearing this. Like, every girl that can hear this, every female can hear this. And she goes, she's like really blushing and she's like, I have a boyfriend. And then I'm like, when I hear those words, like, I get fucking beat red, like angry inside. So I just literally get up off my knees, just walk out of there in embarrassment, bro. Probably like 20 people probably heard that. 20 people, like definitely all females. It was very embarrassing. And like fast forward again, I remember the last time I spoke to her, she like met me up in like the center foyer or whatever. And because I told her I was gonna give it one more shot. Like, I gotta fuck this broad. I was just fucking, I was just like head over heels for this broad, man. And she like met me up, and she's like, she didn't say this, but like I know like that was like her attitude. She's like, "What do you want, dude?" And I was like, "Bitch, I'm trying to fuck you." Fuck, dude. But anyway, just a really embarrassing moment, man. And a lot of people. I remember when I ended up getting fired or whatever. I was like talking to my boss at Fireman. I was like, "What the fuck are you firing me over, man?" And like, he's like, "Dude, there's so much shit I should have fired you for." And like that, for some reason, that moment came over my head. Fucking surefire, man. Some bullshit, man. That was crazy. What was her name? Her name was like Madison Alvarez or some shit. But man, Kevin, she was so fine, bro. Like, cute face, bro. Like the best face I'd seen in a long time. I'm a sucker for that shit. I need a cute face on any broad.
Man, I still regret that money I gave to that little whore.
Oh man, dude. Yeah, next time I'm never letting you do anything like that again. Ever. I think you were just desperate, dude. You were just like, man, I gotta get something. And you pulled the trigger on that. You can't do that, man. Can't ever. I ain't gonna ever let you do that again. The worst part about it too, she was ugly. She was ugly. She was so ugly. And her attitude was ugly. But she was ugly.
Yeah, there was nowhere else to go, man.
Fucking, that was, yeah, all the white girls in there look bad, dog. Oh my God, they were bad.
Kev, you were disappointed, bro.
Yeah, he would have, man. Kev wouldn't even fuck with them. That's how ugly they were. Kev, you there? He must be cleaning up.
Yeah, Kev stepped away for a second. He had to, because anytime you hear white girls, he don't respond. That's got to be it.
Oh no, wait. White women, what? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, white power. Yeah, but I'm stuck. No.
This dude. White power.
Hey, but you know what though, man? Shout out to the boxing section, because whenever I finish with work and shit, I'll be about to fall asleep. But this shit keeps me up so I can go and pick up the kids. Because for some reason I hate taking naps. Like I really do not like that shit. So shout out to you, Cal.
Good though. Naps are good though, Cal. Naps are good.
Nah, man. If I'm going to sleep, I want to sleep. Yeah,
it's different, man. I know, but like nap, like, man, yeah. See, here's the thing. And this is why, like, this is where that everything and taking moderation thing comes into play. Because, like, when you create a new habit, you know, like when you're creating a whole new habit and new time management and like, you know, you just got a whole new thing that you're working on.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Like everything just starts falling into place correctly. So, like a good nap, man, when you need one, oh my goodness. It's perfect, bro. It's perfect. I don't like taking naps either. I really don't. I don't go to sleep, man, until like everything is done. I don't stop doing anything what I'm doing until everything is done, and I'll lay it down then.
Dude, I'm a napper, bro.
So
real? You take naps like that?
Yeah, I like some naps, man.
Yeah, but I know I manage them because, like, man, like they're so helpful and needed, and what
who this white girl you done sent me, Kevin?
Oh, that's who I'm trying to actually kick it with tonight. Her name's Maggie.
That's more fucking like
Margaret.
No, Maggie, nigga. No.
Yeah, but Margaret, that's her name. I named one of my dogs that one time and called her Maggie.
That's a little bit better though, Cal.
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah.
She got some titties?
Yeah, she got some nice titties on her. You know, like they ain't nothing too crazy, but you know,
some C cups.
Yeah, she about C. Yeah.
She got some hips.
Like, but I had met this chick though. Yeah, like she ain't like real skinny or no shit like that. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, I'll do them too, but you know, but this girl though, like she a little thick.
Gotcha. Yeah. Like that volleyball thick, right?
Nah, she more like let's see. I don't know. Hold on, wait. Kind of like a Raven Simone thick. Like, you know how she was on That's So Raven?
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Man, pray for her, man. She got turned out by Hollywood. It's fucked up. That's real fucked up. She seemed like a nice person, nice young lady. She started talking about all this weird ass shit. No, what? All them Disney kids. By the way, Avatar drops this weekend, gentlemen. I think I will go support that. I think, because like Kev, I don't watch TV. I haven't seen a movie since Mortal Kombat dropped in COVID. I did watch The Harder They Fall on Netflix, It took me damn near almost 2 weeks to get through it because I just can't sit down and watch a fucking movie. But yes, again, Avatar drop.
I got a new drop for every time Max say something crazy. Look. I'm gonna send it to the group. Kev, are you in the crew, Kev?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, we gotta put you in the crew, man.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you gotta actually come to a fight or something like that to be a part of the crew. So, you
Okay, all right.
Oklahoma, baby, Oklahoma.
One day, one day.
You gotta go
One
to a
day,
fight. There's gotta be a fight to be a part of the crew.
But
like a real fight.
Yeah, in order to get.
By the way, I'm going to Charlotte Zoo for sure. For sure, my brother's gonna come out from New York.
You want to watch that bullshit? No.
Yeah. Well, I'm officially like a supporter of the Charlottes now.
If you
like, I used to not fuck with him like that, but you know, I was really, really impressed with his last outing and just like the progression of where he's at and like kind of how I think about that whole pound for pound thing and all that shit. Like, I think Jamel should be commended very highly for that.
If you buy my ticket, I'll go.
Yeah, and well, you know, like my brother and I are coming, so I'm gonna have 2 tickets. All I gotta do is give you one, and you're on the floor with us. I keep telling him about you. I'm like, yeah, I got this one cat, like one of my good boxing best friends, man. Like, dog, the Fighters is his fan club. I was like, dog, you gonna see everyone that night. So everyone gonna be there supporting who we fuck with. In fact, like I was telling my brother, I was like, I want to make it a goal. Like I'm gonna support all the big Showtime fights with an exception to Tank on the 7th. But I'm gonna be at Charlotte Zoo. I'm gonna be at Plant Benavidez because they're all gonna be in Vegas. Like no doubt, those are big fights. So I will definitely be there. Like that's the goal. That's gonna be my shit. So gotta go support him, and looking forward to it, man. Did you guys see that when he came early this week? I think it was like Monday, possibly over the weekend, where he was talking about staying at 54, like for the remainder of his career. I was like, man,
nah.
I was like, that's cap. And I was like, I don't know about that.
There ain't nobody else to fight. Who else is he gonna fight?
Well, the philosophy and school of thought that I take, I'm like, well, if that's true, you better fucking fight Big Fish. Fuck all that funky, goofy ass shit you talking. No, fight
that
the
ain't
best.
gonna happen.
I am truthfully, dudes, the best need to fight the best. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about any of that shit. Fight the best. It is so hard to figure.
You, but that fight is not gonna happen.
But let me finish though, Kev. Like,
go ahead, my bad.
You need to, like, it is so hard to find out who the best is, man. There's so many obstacles and holes in the way and all this shit and politics. No, nigga. If you say you're the best, you should be trying to fight the best. If I think you're the best and I think this guy's the best, you need to fight that guy. There's no excuse, especially if you are aligned on the same side of the streets, quote unquote. Like, what the fuck are we, like, there's, like, you can't tell Steph, you can't tell me one reason why, like, you shouldn't fight. And all this, like, marination or, oh, he's not ready or that he doesn't have enough fights. Fuck that. Fuck all that goofy stuff, man. Fight the best. If you out here saying you're the best, you should be trying to fight the best. Like there's, like, and then, you know, whatever, past history, fuck that. We're not there. This is now. Fight this guy. Like, if I'm like, no disrespect to boxing fans, but I'm like, man, like, dog, like, we should want this. What are we talking about? That stuff. That's probably the only hang up I have with boxing, man. We got all these people talking about they're this, they're that, and they're all that in the bag of chips. But you literally will make up an excuse to why he can't fight him. That shit, my heart starts fucking hurting and fucking beating hard, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? So if he really said that, you know, if he's really saying that he doing that and Spence moves up, you better fucking fight Big Fish. Because that, when he gets there, he's the best. He's the next best in the fucking division. Ain't no one else closer. Fucking stop.
Yeah. It's on tonight. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah. Yeah, she coming over tonight, dog.
Oh
Shit.
Eat that
Damn.
butthole.
Boy, I'm about to wreck some shit.
No.
Boy, I'm
Well,
about
yeah,
to.
you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do
But like I've been wanting to kick it with this girl for for probably like a good year, bro.
She fighting to get them cheeks, huh?
Hey, is Coop up in here? Coop's in the background. There you go.
Well,
Oh, what up, Coop?
Jesus Christ, I've been backstage for 20 minutes.
Yeah, my bad.
I ain't fucking with Cal, bro. What's
no,
up
I
with
was
Kev and
man.
Steph?
I'm going on. I mean, I'm like on it. I'm back and forth from.
Nah, man, you over there digging in your nose.
I see you, Victory.
Digging in your
Steph,
nose.
I see you, blow. You finally got over that cold. Welcome
Almost,
back.
sir. But at the end of the weekend, hopefully by Monday, I'll be 100% again. But I'm, coughing up all the phlegm and shit right now.
Man, that shit ain't no joke.
It's not, man. Did you hear me earlier? Like, man, I was
I heard you talk
at
about
one
it
point.
earlier.
I was hallucinating, G. Straight up
Hey,
hallucinating.
I'm telling you, my temperature got so high, I was delusional. Like,
yeah,
I,
demons were they're hitting my vulnerabilities, man. That shit was weird.
yeah, that shit was all bad. I'm telling you, I had to take myself to the hospital because I was in this motherfucker fucked up.
Bro, let me go in here and take my motherfucking vitamins. Y'all niggas talking about hell
Hey,
no.
no, for real.
It's not
Fuck
a
that.
joke, man.
Hey,
And
Cal,
watch what
how
you
I'm a part
eat.
of the crew if I ain't never been to a fight? Are you trying to make new rules for Kev? Because he like white women?
Y'all know that's fucked up, ain't it? Because I like tater tot casserole, nigga, and potato salad with walnuts in it.
He gave
Just,
up,
And,
just tell her to
fried
put some
chicken.
Lowry. Just put some Lowry season on it. She'll be all right.
Hey,
and how I like artichoke hearts and shit like that.
my
Fucked up.
white neighbor, she used to fry her chicken with cornflakes.
What?
Yeah, she used to batter it with cornflakes, bro. I used to be like, what the fuck
Is it good?
that? I ain't
Is
never
it
ate the
okay?
shit. I ain't
It's
know.
probably all right. It's
You
probably
know,
all right.
Now,
white people, we turn up our nose on shit. We were,
now that's a little too white for me. That's a little too white.
Damn, cornflake dog. What the fuck?
Damn, cornflake chicken, bitch.
I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard that
Man,
one.
dude, I'll fuck around the elbow a hoe. Don't you fucking no damn cornflake chicken, bitch.
that shit is trash.
Get your ass DDT'd and some more shit.
Nigga, who you say use cornflakes for their chicken batter?
My white neighbor Bertha, she used to stay in the back.
Man,
damn. What that smell like though, Coop? Did it even smell good when she was cooking it?
Nah, you know she couldn't throw down.
Did she pour milk over the chicken after it was done?
Oh, I don't even know.
Fuck.
Yo,
The rice and minnows.
I just know she used to batter that bitch with cornflakes. Talk about
Well, I mean, Kev probably used to that type of shit. You know, he got the white women. They can't see.
I've never seen that though. I ain't never seen no cornflake fried chicken.
She said it with the crunch though. I said no.
It probably is crunchy than a motherfucker though. Think about it.
Hey, Coop, I'm still mad about them fucking shoes, dog.
I know you are.
Those Travis Scotts. Those are gonna be. They won't, Europe and whatever else. They gonna get them first. It's gonna be definitely.
They loaded up on sneakers out here for tomorrow, I think. But I don't really like the Travis Scotts.
What's tomorrow?
I like the Travis Scotts. They're cool. But hey, man, white women can suck a mean dick, man. Shout out to them.
Good God Almighty! Ooh, you know.
I mean, like, just fucking.
Yeah, shout out to white women, man.
Just like, where'd my dick go? Like, man, that shit is gone.
Steph, you just took a hard left, like a hard left. I'm not mad at it though, but I mean, damn, you just.
I'm from Plano. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Went to Plano West Senior High School, man.
Hey, I'm not that adventurous to talk to white women.
The dirty dozen.
I talk to all other ethnicities, but I can't deal with the.
Dude, you gotta try it, man. Come on, Coop. You gotta try it, bro.
No, okay. Here's the thing. No, he's right. No, he's right. Coop is right because you gotta know how to talk. You gotta know how to talk. They down. You just
because like the thing about white girls, if you say something wrong, like you can't fuck it up. Like they so like like they're already standoffish as
Too
it
English.
is, just because you're black. You know what I mean? So like, yeah.
You gotta know how to talk to them, man. That's why I always say, like, when motherfuckers try to clown, I'm like, yeah, but like, if you get in a room with one, are you gonna know how to smash that?
Yeah,
And it's
that's a
crickets.
fact. Yeah,
It's
they are a
crickets.
project for real.
See, then I'm gonna get the worst ones. I'm gonna get the
Oh yeah, you probably
trailer
would.
bunnies. We don't get the top
Hey,
tier
I'm telling you,
Caucasians around here.
eat your shit.
Bro, that
I'm
is
telling
like a fantasy of mine, though. I'm not gonna lie. To meet one of them, bro. Listen, like for real, to meet one of them, like trailer park, white trailer trash, white girls. But let me be quiet. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
No, see, you're in prime real estate for that over there,
Yeah,
though.
bro. Like,
Shit. Oh my god. You
nah,
talking
but
about the
like,
one where like you be fucking so hard, the fucking trailer rocking and shit.
yeah,
You hear a
bro.
bunch of,
Like one of them,
no.
like one of them, like white trailer trash. I mean, damn, this sounds bad as fuck. But like, you can tell that she's pretty, but she just needs to like do something to her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she need to clean up a little bit. But she just trashy looking.
Like Motley.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh man, yeah, let me stop, man. You bring up old memories, man. Gosh, man. I'm from Texas, man. That's all they got. I'm from where they make white people. It's crazy. Smack. 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 Do they still do that battle rap shit on URL TV?
Yep. Well, now it's on an app. It's called the Caffeine app or some shit like that. Yeah, but it's still around. Yeah. I haven't watched watched the battle in God knows how long, man. It's been a minute.
Since like 2011.
I used to love that shit though, but back in the day. I used to love battle rap.
Kyle Mex watch battles every weekend. I'll be catching some battles too though. But they gotta be like a person I like to watch this shit.
Mex is a true nigga, is what he is. That's what he is.
Mex is a true American.
Yeah, true American nigga.
Yeah, they took all that shit. They took all the battles off of YouTube and got them on the fucking app now.
No, some of them are still up.
Yeah,
but for the
like
most
the
part,
Please tell me like the classic ones. Like you can't take the classic ones, man. That's fucked
New
up.
shit you gotta go to the app for. That shit is trash.
Yeah, you gotta go to the Caffeine app, yeah.
Cause y'all still was making money every month off the fucking battles being on YouTube.
Yeah. But the good thing about the Caffeine shit though is that all of the battles are free for us. So we don't gotta pay for that shit. All we have to do is just download the app. It's all free.
Man, I think the last battle I watched was Daylight versus Tay Rock. Like during the fucking pandemic.
Yeah.
Mine truthfully was when Loaded Lux killed that guy on stage.
Charlie Clip. No,
Calico.
Calico. Yeah, Calico.
Cal swears
like
up and down he didn't kill him.
Man,
What?
Calico killed. No,
Stop.
Loaded Lux smoked Calico.
Told that nigga your daddy was just another lost nigga.
Yeah. You gonna get this work.
Cal would go against the grain like that though, Coop. That's hilarious.
Kyle's a Calico fan, so that's why.
Who was the guy who did like the Mortal Kombat where he was like I forgot what he said something. He was like, hey yo, son, and he was like, that's how you talk to your son. He's like, that's how you talk to your son.
A-Verb.
Yeah, I like him.
Hey, yo, big girl. That's how you talk to your son. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I liked him.
Yeah, that's A-Verb.
Yeah. He was dope. Man, that was the last time I actually watched that shit. That was like 2011, 2012.
Make sure he don't like female sports and shit, but I like female battles, bro. They be bringing props and shit, be bringing pictures of them bitches' houses and talking about their baby daddies and shit. I be like, oh shit, these bitches did homework. Most of the dudes just be like gunbar.
Right. I like female tennis because you can actually like kind of see the sport, like how it's played. Because when you watch men's tennis, it's all just a serve match, like how hard.
I like volleyball. Female volleyball.
Yeah. Don't forget the volleyball.
Softball.
And I like the camaraderie in women's softball. Like they be really, really happy and really getting into it. And,
absolutely. Like when they be jumping really, up and down inside the little damn.
I like some softball chicks. They got them big asses.
I seen fucking college softball players try and play against middle school boys baseball players, and they got their ass beat.
They got smashed.
They got beat
Of
the
course.
fuck up.
Bro, that ain't even a real challenge. Like,
That's hilarious. A league of their own.
hey, what do y'all think would happen? Let's say if the best WNBA team had played against the men's worst college of a basketball team.
Blowout.
Dude, see, I always say this.
Like they could be the worst college.
No, I'll
If
even
they
go
say
further.
no dunks, maybe.
No, I'll even go further, like high school. Kyle, mute yourself, brother.
If they say nobody can dunk, it might be a good game.
Nah, man. Like basketball is a really, really physical sport, man. Like every time I play, I get a jam thumb, turned ankle, get beat up, bowed up. It's a really, really physical, man. A high school team, a high school AAU team would fucking stunt on some fucking WNBA players, man. That fuck those women up. Like they're just stronger, more physical. Like they beat those women up, man. Yeah, they'll beat them up. They'll beat like it's not even cool. It's not even cool, man. They get fucked up. Now don't get it twisted. Like the girls can finesse and you know and shoot the buckets because like they're so like the way a woman is built, like her body type, like you know they finesse and they play the game correctly. Like as far as like fundamentals go, like they do what they need to do to like get open and shit. But nah, man. As far as like the physicality goes, like man, you're gonna see a lot of blood. I'll tell you that right now.
Nah, it's gonna be a lot of them sitting out. They're gonna be like, "Fuck this."
That too, yeah. Eventually they're gonna quit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually they're gonna be like, "Fuck this." Yeah. Quit. Like it's just
Crying
not.
to the refs. But honestly, though, if I had a daughter and she wanted to play basketball, I think that it would be dope for them. I really think so.
Yeah. Now let me segue real fast. Why do they always end up gay? The fuck is up with that?
I don't know. They just surrounded
Like,
by
I'm
all
talking
them
specifically,
damn
like,
women
men's
all the time. So.
I don't even contribute that because niggas be surrounded by niggas, and we ain't looking at another nigga. Them hoes just like eating bots.
Well, yeah.
Everybody on my best friend wife basketball team for SF State was gay except for her.
Damn.
Why?
All of them was fucking each other and all the shit. Like, I'm like, put me on one of your teammates. She like, them bitches eat bots.
That's weird.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I would have said I eat box too.
Exactly.
Hey, I would have still tried. Hey, every girl.
No. I'm a shooter, man. I'm shooting.
Yo, look, most gay girls are only gay until they meet a real masculine man. I'm telling you.
And that go for studs too. Studs
Yep.
and feminine women.
Bro, I'll tell you a story about a stud, bro. Oh, bro. Now this isn't my most proud moment, but she was a pretty stud. Like you could, man, dude. Her name is Isis, and I was kind of like looking at her, and she was like cute. We was at a little like house party or whatever, and I was just like whatever, like, chopping it up with her and stuff. And she had on like some baggy jeans and shit, but she was like cute though. Like, and I ended up smashing inside of the damn room.
Nice.
That's how it's supposed to be.
But did you turn her out though? Did you do?
No, she's still gay. Like she look even more like a nigga now. But but she's like cute though. Like she's like pretty. Like she's like she's a
but it's
pretty...
always that one dude who can crack for sure. Like,
yeah,
bitch, you try to turn yourself into a nigga, but you sneak dick. Don't end up pregnant, hoe.
Hey, listen, a lot of these men, boy, listen, and then they be having some fat asses too.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, no, they always have a fat ass.
I'll be sitting on the Cal on TikTok.
Always got a fat ass.
Cal, I'm about to show you her too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you her IG.
Yeah. I'll be sitting on the Cal on TikTok all the time. They be on there twerking and shit.
Hey, Cal, remember that picture you showed us when you were in Texas?
I don't even know what her IG.
Yeah, old girl's
Bruh,
fucking.
Cal was
You had,
sneaking a picture of that girl ass in Texas.
yeah, you had that
Hell yeah.
fucking. Oh man, that thing was. Woo, that was
That
the
nigga
sun.
said,
That thing was
I'm
so
outside
big.
this restaurant. It was
Damn.
kind of good. I seen
Yo,
that bumper back there.
Oh man, I was like, man, I gotta hit that. I was like, I gotta see what that thing looked like. Like, God, dog, bro. Oh man. Whew. Black man savior right there. That booty. Fucking booty. When France beat Morocco, I'm glad France going. I hope France winning in and go back to back, make history. Shout out to the brothers.
man, fuck France, man.
You wanted Morocco to win?
No, I want France. I was rooting France and USA the whole
Morocco is
time.
in Africa, nigga.
I know,
Yeah,
but did you want them to win?
I don't give a fuck about them. Please.
Yeah, it ain't no black people on their team because they in Africa.
Fucking right. Those people are Arab. Give a fuck about that.
Nigga, Arabs are black, nigga.
I'm for the
Them
father.
niggas,
I'm for
they
the
gonna look
father.
at us and be like, y'all black and we Arab. Fresh Montana don't say he black, do he?
Yeah, you do.
He sure don't. But he do say nigga. Nigga. What was that? Oh yeah. Yo, on that ASAP Ferg remix, man. He killed it though. I gotta give it to him. He killed that
I
shit.
don't fuck with French, man.
Nah, I don't really fuck with him either, nah. What
Cal
was that song?
love
Like
Fresh
that song
Montana.
way back in like 2014? What was that song? Oh, what was that song?
I ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, there it is. I ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo,
no, I
kids
love
knew that joint. Oh man.
I love
That's when
France.
Drake was talking about all me. It's all me. Oh man.
Cal love Fresh Montana blood. He goes to bat for him. I'll be like, bro, that nigga is trash.
Yeah, he is kind of trash though. You should have stayed with Kim Kardashian. Not Kim Kardashian. What's her name?
The sister.
Man, everybody still with no Chloe, man.
Yeah, she fucked up. She fucking traded her body for an alien body or whatever.
I don't give a fuck. I'll stay with Kim. Kim got $1 billion. Everybody be like, she fucked all these niggas with her boyfriend. All them niggas was in love with that bitch. And the bitch you fuck with got more bodies than her.
That's a
Probably. That's definitely a fact, yeah. We just she's a public spear, so
Man, I'm trying to find when my my homegirl was on this show that one time.
What show?
Remember my partner Venetia, the one I used to deal with back in the good old days?
Darnisha? What was her name?
No, don't worry about it, nigga.
What show was she on?
She was on our show.
Oh.
We used to do the Women Wednesdays, remember?
Who, the dark skinned girl?
No. Remember the one I used to fool with?
Oh, that was a minute ago.
Yeah, I know.
That you said you seen at the airport or some shit?
No. Remember the one that she came on the show that one time? I told you about this girl. Remember I used to date her back in the day.
Yeah, you said you. I don't know. She was chocolate chick, right?
No.
She light skinned?
She like brown skin. She didn't have her picture up though. Cool.
She was cooking?
No.
She got a fat booty?
That's what I deal with.
Because that's the one that I was had seen.
What you want, boy?
I want work.
You want some worms?
Yeah, I want work too.
So as a young boy, Kev said,
Work too.
I like them white women.
I'm John.
Say hi, John.
What's up, little KD?
I want.
Say what's up, Kev.
Okay.
Say what's up, Stash.
The trash.
They call my nigga Stash.
Yeah, they always do, but at least she better than you know who. Don't ever bring that fucking broad back on the station, man. Don't ever bring that broad back up.
Calm down, Steph. Calm down.
No,
you talking about
it's
Destiny?
it's all hate for her. It's all hate.
Oh.
Motherfuck her. All
Destiny?
Motherfuck her.
Oh, the lady from Chicago?
Yeah, they got the annoying voice.
Well, you know,
My
she
dude, my
said so.
fucking IQ went down listening to her. Straight up. Fucking,
She was cool to me though last night.
I don't give a fuck how cool she was. Never cool in my book.
Damn.
Straight up, it is fuck you. It is fuck her every time she gets on. Literally, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, nigga, die. Fuck, get the fuck out of my face.
Damn. Steph got mad as hell last night. Why we listen to this shit?
God, man, talking shit.
Hey, Cal, y'all got a curse on the Niners. Y'all quarterback injured now too?
Damn, for real?
He questionable for Sunday. Got bruised up ribs and shit.
That's it for now.
It's a bad curse over there on them Santa Clara Niners.
What happened?
Y'all quarterback questionable for Sunday because his ribs is fucked up.
He'll play. Hey, apologize to me though, Steph.
Wait a minute, Brock Purdy's hurt?
Yeah,
the third string guy's hurt, Kyle?
Oblique/ribs are questionable for Sunday against the Seahawks.
Wait, what am I apologizing for? I don't even know what it did to you. What did it do to you?
Man,
Something about the Niners.
You question my football acumen. When I
already apologized for that. I apologize. Yes, go back 2 nights ago. That was the first thing I said. I didn't even say what's up. I said, because you were like, oh man, Steph is hating. And then I commented and shit. And it's like, yes, you were right. I was wrong. I'm sorry for doubting. And yes, I am sorry for doubting. Y'all didn't miss a beat. I think the Debo injury kind of hurts, but you didn't miss a beat. And that's
Debo
what I
only
said.
out for 3 weeks.
I said the Niners. I said the Niners are well coached. I was like, that's what I truthfully noticed about the Niners. They're very well coached. I think the Bob Greasy hire for the quarterbacks to keep people's spirits up and train that up, because Shanahan, literally, man, I've watched Shanahan like go gray. Like when Obama's first term ended, nigga's hair was fucking gray. And then of course D'Amico Ryan's doing a hell of a job on the defense with what's left coming from that awesome
the Niners
defense.
don't win the Super Bowl this year.
They're very well coached. Very, very well. I mean, that was very impressive. But at the same time, I mean, no excuse because everyone's got injuries. The Bucs are just they're literally pieces of shit, bro. Like they're even their famed linebackers, like they can't do it all. Devontae David and the other man's name, like as good as they are, they couldn't cover. That secondary was depleted as fuck. Like they got nobody. Like that's their weakest thing on the Bucs team. The secondary is so weak. It's always
the weakest link is Tom Brady coming out of retirement.
Man, they can't run the football, which he's never had, and like the offensive line is literally band-aids, like old band-aids. So I have no excuse. I'm just saying, yeah, that was just that was a hard watch. It was a great watch for the old faithful, but that was a hard watch. Man, Tom Brady's my favorite player next to Deion Sanders. Man, I feel really feel bad for him.
I don't like the bias that comes with Tom Brady.
His haters, I'm sure, are very, very happy that they like watching
Tom Brady
him suffer.
can break shit on the sidelines, cuss motherfuckers out, and they'll say, "Oh, it's just his passion for the game." But if a black player do it, he's a cancer to the team, and he needs to get checked and put in line.
Well, you know, NFL's fucking racist, man. Like the white folks in charge are fucking like. That's why I don't really fuck with the NFL as much as I used to anymore, man. Like I forgot to say that earlier when I don't watch TV and movies. Like, dog, I don't even think I've completed one game this year out of all
I was
14 games.
Heavy into the NFL before the Kaepernick shit happened, and then
that's another thing. But
watching.
you know, sorry to cut you, Coop, but like, you know, we know really in recent memory makes me mad how they did my boy Deshaun Watson. The fucking dude is not convicted, and they took 2 years off his fucking NFL career, bro. 2 years.
Well, he ain't convicted because he settled out with a lot of them bitches.
It doesn't matter. They have no proof of anything, and they still took this dude's career away from him.
He told on himself.
That reminds me of when Mike Vick came to Dallas and did all this fucking philanthropy and shit, and they awarded him the key to the city. Like 2 months later, someone put in a fucking gripe and they took it back. Nigga, my nigga has paid his dues. He went to prison for dogs. What kind of shit is that?
You see how they did it with Pittsburgh?
Only
The Pittsburgh
fucking
fans
white
was
folks,
against
man.
that, man.
That shit pissed me off, man. That's why me as a dog owner, I don't play with these white folks, bro. That's why I let my dogs do whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like,
Well, you know, in the eyes
thing
of
about-
white people, the dogs are more valued than us.
straight up. And that's why I treat them the way I do, and I'm like, dog, my dogs are way more important than your punk ass. I fucking bred my dogs. I'm the first person they saw when they opened their eyes 2 weeks after birth. They saw a black man, not a white man. Motherfuck y'all. I don't play that shit, man. Like, so anywho, that's why
Them
I don't
Michael
fucking.
Vick cousins are some bitch ass niggas because they should have took them cases. They should have said, man, Vic didn't know nothing about what was going on here.
Yeah, they snitched.
Them niggas is bitches. I would have took that for my cousin on the chin.
Now
By
me,
millions, bro.
I'm like this, right? I would tell on the motherfucker quick. If it looks like I'm going to be facing some jail time.
Oh,
but Michael
Lord.
Vick was he was paying everybody's bills. He was doing all kind of shit for them. So I probably would have took the charge.
And $100 million, man.
That's why you can't love niggas, man.
They fucked off everything. Nike, Atlanta contract. He had so much shit going on. They fucked off everything.
Look, if I was Michael Vick, I wouldn't pay for a not now motherfucking thing for none of them motherfuckers again. They
Them
all
niggas-
can kiss my ass.
Them niggas couldn't get a motherfucking cheeseburger out of me.
Them niggas is dead to me. Fuck all
Same thing,
y'all.
same thing with Tiger Woods. They got mad at him because he was fucking getting.
He was fucking
he was
all them
piecing
white
niggas. Yeah, he was piecing people off. Like, what the fuck? We're mad because he's fucking getting his shit sucked. Like, what
Exactly.
You know why?
What y'all
Because
give
he
a fuck
had
for?
16 white bitches. It was at the end that the black girl came out.
Fucking mom, like, and his wife left him. Like, get your
Oh,
whole
they gonna
ass
tear
out.
Kev ass up. He get some money. All the damn white
Oh
women.
no.
Oh shit.
Nah, bro. See, listen, look. You have to know how to protect yourself. Cal, listen. Whenever you come down here, you gonna see some shit. You like, damn, like you really are protecting yourself when it comes to these white women.
You gotta
have
it
your
depends
shit
on
together.
what type of class of white women you
How do you protect yourself? Because I don't trust white women like that. I'm
See, I don't want to say it while I'm on here. You know what I mean? Like I don't know who all watching, but you have to protect yourself at all times, and not only with just white women, with all women.
Oh, that's a fact.
With all women, I'm talking like make sure that you got your text messages right. After she leave, make sure that y'all actually talk about or whatever what y'all had did. Like, you know, like it's just little shit like that. Like, nigga, I got recorded shit, man. I got, boy, hell no, bitch, you ain't gonna catch me up.
Dog Money said
You
drop
ain't
the
gonna catch me
link.
on shit.
Dog Money said drop the link.
I'm about to drop it right now.
Yeah.
I'm really hella mad about them fucking shoes, though, Coop. I'm not gonna lie.
This
dog.
nigga, he has been in his feelings about them Jordans for 2 days now, blood.
When did the threes come out?
Bet them the same
Nike,
raggedy ass
like
Jordans
the
they been
Nike.
selling.
No, with the Nike icon on the back. I need those. I do need those. I do need those.
Yeah, you have to get in line, my boy.
When are they dropping though?
Like March.
I oh
What's
shit, I have
going
to
on,
get my
fellas? What's going on, players?
Man, the myth, the
What's up, man?
legend.
How you doing?
What's going on, money?
What's going on? Where my whore hater at?
Oh,
He in here
well,
today?
Oh, yeah, at
well,
work.
you know,
Yeah.
one of them's here.
Yeah,
One
work.
of them's here.
Wait, who we talking about?
You talking about Mix?
Talking about
I
man.
had to get off.
No,
I had
you
to
said
get off
one is
last night.
here.
I listened though. Y'all
Oh yeah,
been-
me.
Oh,
Yeah,
Me, I don't. Me, I don't love hoes.
Mix hard on the hoe. You hard on the hoe too.
Don't get me wrong. I really love fucking them, but that's about it.
Hey, I was just gonna say, if I'm ever at a flight with somewhere with you and Mix, goddamn, and there's some whores around, I'm gonna make sure them whores know that y'all hate them. Don't fuck with them. They hate hoes.
Dog money. I don't like dumbass hoes who fucking
I'm a
talking
snitch.
shit about dudes.
Fuck
I'm
them
gonna
hoes.
snitch on you.
Fuck
Hey, dumb whores are the best whores. What the hell are you talking
God.
about?
Nah.
You want to
No,
pick it?
I didn't say whore. I said dumbass hoes. Like you be talking shit outside of their
Oh,
neck. I don't like women like that.
Hey,
Disrespectful.
ain't nothing like a dumb whore with a heart of gold. That's
Man.
for sure. But say man, hey, start some shit right quick.
What's
Now
up?
they got a rumor going on that I seen. I don't know if this is true or not, but did y'all hear anything about what there was the pay-per-view buys on this here Crawford fight?
Oh, here we go.
I heard that it was trash.
Oh, man, money real fast and everybody real fast. I don't even care, man. What can we say?
Just don't like Bud.
What? No, that's not true. But what can we say?
That's not true at all. I love Bud. I don't like that Bud gave us that. He had one fight that he was a great fight he was finna give us, and turned around and tried to sell us a different fight. I didn't like that.
Right. So what can we say?
It wasn't his fault though.
No, what can we say? Yes, it is. He walked away. But I don't even, that's either
They
here nor
wasn't
there.
giving him what he wanted.
What can we say about this dude,
hold
man?
on.
We can't say nothing about this dude, man. This dude
I
ain't
would
doing,
have walked away
he ain't doing
too.
shit. He ain't doing
I
shit.
would have walked
He's not
away
doing
too.
shit.
If they ain't trying to meet me at least like halfway, fuck y'all. I'm leaving.
Hold up. Did you see what they're saying that he made in this fight here?
It was
I don't even
10
care,
million, right?
money.
It was
Oh
10
my
million, right?
gosh.
No,
Oh
he didn't
my
make
gosh.
10 million. No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, go Google and see Google what he made, what the pay-per-view purse was, and then tell me you would have walked away.
We don't have no more baby boy.
Well, I mean, for starters, I always ask these 1 and 2 and 3 questions. Do we really think he was gonna make more fighting that guy versus Big Fish?
No way.
Does anyone really think that? Does anyone? Okay, then we got that out of the way.
I didn't think that either.
Secondly, okay. What is the formula on how they come up with the money, for the biggest pots, for the biggest fights? What is the formula behind that? How did they do that?
I don't know.
Well, they marinate the fight and then they, they pay percentages. All the big fights get paid percentages. They don't.
Okay. Let's put some details in there though. How did they do that? What is exactly how do we determine who's going to get more, who's going to get less?
The bigger fighter like Mike Tyson always got the most. You mean
why? But why did he get the most? Why did Mike Tyson get the most?
Because he sold the most.
Okay, then so put the names in today. Who sells more, Big Fish or the guy from Omaha?
The Fish.
Okay, then so why is it a problem that they were like, hey, we're not going to give you more than Fish, or we're not going to give you
because he been
that wasn't the case.
That is the case, but that is the very case. So in this case, he said no and he walked away. End of story.
They was offering him a bullshit ass guarantee.
I think he took it as a personal slight. You know what I mean?
And that's no beef with that, Mr. Money. No beef with that, because you can't force people to do anything.
No,
nor were they trying to. I'm not gonna put that jacket on them. They weren't trying to do that. They offered the man what they offered him, and he said no. Us as the fans should have to be okay with that.
No, hold on now. He did accept the terms.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
But listen.
Don't twist yourself.
Bud had asked if he could see the books, and Al Heyman had told him no.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Look. When it comes to.
Oh, damn, my shit fucked up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Money, you still there? Because Money's not there.
He got himself on mute.
Explain it, Cal. Cal, no.
Damn, I muted myself. I'm sorry. Hey, no, what I was
Cal,
trying to say.
thanks for letting us talk about this, Cal. I appreciate it.
What I was trying to say is when it comes to transparency, you can only have transparency about they can't show you what they can't show you other people's business, so to speak. You know what I mean? It's like, let's say you work for the company, you've done pay-per-views, and I'm trying to sell this guy on a fight that's never worked with us. Well, I can't show him your paperwork and show him what you made. You know, that shit is private. You know what I mean? But
Yes, sir.
by law, I have to show you what you made. I cannot. First
Well-
off, you can't show somebody.
Well, quickly, real quickly, Money. They have to, because that's how they're going to also come up with the percentage. Or like, what were you doing before, middle, and after? They already know that. They have the data in front of them.
Yeah.
Believe
but
me.
they can't show him what he's going to make because they don't know what the fight's going to do. But once the fight is sold, he's going to get his percentage. They have to give him what he's owed. You know what I mean? That's the Ali Act. You know what I mean? You gotta be transparent. You know what I mean? Or you're gonna go to jail. You know, it's against the law, you know. So, but I don't want to litigate that issue. I was just saying that, you know, this was it was crazy. Like, I'm still butthurt. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
I
what it
wanted
is.
that goddamn fight.
Everyone is still hurt. Like, he really hurt folks behind this, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you, gentlemen. Like, look, I called it from the beginning. I said it way back anywhere between November and February. November of 21, from the time he beat Porter till about February, when there were talks of this, that, and the other. I said, man, this dude gonna find a way to fuck this up. And you know what?
listen.
Like, and then when it happened, I ain't gonna lie to you. It hurt me. It hurt so bad that, like, I'm over it. I'm over this shit. I'm like, and since Coppinger, I think it was a week before Wilder and Hellenius, or slightly after that, when Coppinger reported that he was going to be fighting Avanesian, I said, well, damn. Like, and since that moment, real fast, I'm going to shut up. Since that moment, I've heard the craziest explanations, theories, opinions, and just this whole thing. It's just, the people are worried about the potatoes and not the meat. This is just fucking crazy.
Yeah,
man. I don't even fucking care, man. I don't even care about this
And
shit.
the main one, that's one for the fans. That's like two NFL teams not playing the Super Bowl.
Man, hold on, man. Look, yo, how long was y'all expecting for Terrence Crawford to actually negotiate this shit? Bro, he's been in talks with them for months. But then you got somebody that is willing to actually, whatever, right, pay you right now. You gonna take that money instead of dealing with this other bullshit.
Well, he was negotiating with both companies. He was negotiating with both companies about the same amount of time.
And that's fine. It's called common courtesy. People do this all day, every day.
But they had the money though. They had came up with that motherfucking bread. So you are going to go with the money.
I mean, dude, he made
I'll challenge that.
He made like $2 million on this fight, bro.
I'll challenge that.
It's better than zero fucking with them.
Kev, I'll challenge that. You don't think they have the bread? A multi international intermediate, if not the leader in all of sports, don't have
billion dollar.
Like, you really don't think they had the money? You really don't think that? It just doesn't make any sense, brother.
They have the money, but they wasn't giving it up.
Of course not, because he's not worth that.
This is something Derek James said. You can go look this interview up. This Derek James, Earl Spence trainers. He said it's 5 fighters in pro boxing right now that make their own money. And 3 of them are on the PBC. 3 of them are on Showtime, not necessarily PBC.
Facts.
That's Deontay Wilder.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Earl Spence and Tank Davis.
Facts.
Everybody else gets paid by the budget. When you fighting Earl Spence pays himself. His fights make money. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It ain't like PBC was not paying Crawford. When you fight Spence, you're gonna make money. Just like when you fought Mayweather, you were gonna make money. The biggest payday you ever gonna get in your life is when you fought Floyd Mayweather.
Right. This money. This would have been the biggest fight the champion from Oman would have got paid ever in his entire career. I bet my mortgage on that. I put everything I own on that. For
And
sure.
look, and
And
look,
he
don't
walked
even look at
away.
don't look at don't just look at the purses, right? Okay, you got this is what you got to look at. You got to look at concessions. He get paid off the seats. The PBC, I mean not PBC, but first off, PBC wasn't taking any money out of take that in. They weren't taking any money off Terrence Crawford's. PBC wasn't gonna take any money off of Terrence Crawford because he didn't have to pay Al because he wasn't with Al. So Al doesn't get that 10% from Terrence Crawford. But basically the network is gonna get 10% off the top for what they do of the fight. They get their 10%. 90% of every show goes to the fighters in the Earl Spence fight. So basically, you're talking about the pay-per-view sales. Let's say they did 300,000 pay-per-view sales. That's about $27 million. You're talking about probably about $20 million worth of seats they're going to sell. Plus, they get money off all the concessions, plus the overseas television rights, what they sell overseas. Then you got your fucking merchandise that you sell, you know what I mean? All the merchandise that's going to sell, you get paid off of that. Plus you're gonna get your own advertisements, like those little names they have on their trunks and shit. Advertisements, just like motherfuckers do shit for Nike and shit like
Sponsors.
that. The sponsors, you get sponsor money for wearing these people outfits that they make. Oh man, they get all kind of fucking money. And then on top of that, he owns the goddamn fight. So from now into perpetuity, every time they show this fight with Spence and Crawford is going to get paid off of it.
And he said no. The dude
owns
said no to all that.
He owns that fight. You see, you look at Sugar Ray Leonard fighting against fighting one of those big fights like Marvin Hagler or fighting against Tommy Hearns. Bob Arum owns those fights. When you watch an Earl Spence fight, Earl owns his fights. You understand? So that shit's gonna pay into perpetuity. Every time you live driving down the street and you hear motherfucking, I'm looking at the man in the mirror, Michael Jackson, they get paid every time the fucking song get played. Every time a clip of it get paid, the Jackson family get paid. The same thing with these fucking videos. Every time somebody click on that damn video, every time somebody use a clip from that fight, watch that fight, they get fucking paid for it. Every time. And everything on that fucking fight card. If somebody want to go back and look at one of those young fighters that fought on that fight card, they get paid for that shit. And that's what Al Heyman does for his fighters. That's the difference between Al. That's why they pissed at Al. Before Al came along, these fighters wasn't making shit. They wasn't making shit, man. They wasn't making no money. That's why they sued him. He changed the whole pay dynamic up. They had to pay these damn fighters now in order to keep them because they go to Al. Because Al cut the damn middleman out.
I don't know if you can really say that. Adrian Broner is not there anymore. Chris Arreola is actually begging for a fight. Who else? Jamel Charlo or Jamal, whichever one of them niggas hasn't
Jamal
fought.
not begging for no fight. Jamal been turning down fights. But look, remember now, you go look at Top Rank. There's a lot of fighters at Top Rank that ain't getting no fight. It's only so much TV time, bro. It's only so much TV time. You know, Showtime only shows fights on Saturdays. You know what I mean? They're not gonna have where are you gonna show all these fights at? That nobody's gonna watch unless you got a fucking headliner. How many headliners are on the PBC? You know, I mean, it's a limited amount of headliners.
Like 3, 4, maybe.
And 3, 4, maybe 5. You'll watch a Keith Thurman fight if it's free.
Yeah.
You're not gonna buy one. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? You'll watch a lot of these fighters, they can headline a free card, but they can't headline a pay-per-view card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you're dealing with a pay-per-view fighter that's money, man, when you fight Tank Davis, you're gonna make some damn money. Period.
Errol Spence, Wilder, yeah. Those are like the big 3, yeah.
Those are the big 3, you know what I mean? So it's like You know you're gonna make money. You know that, so and then the same deal, normally they get a small guarantee up front. Terrence didn't want the small guarantee. The deal they worked with him, he didn't want what they offered him to do the fight for cash. So then he didn't want you know what I mean? So they came up with, well, nobody get no guarantee. EJ don't get no guarantee money. You don't get no guarantee money. That means they get everything on the back end. You know what I mean?
And he said no.
And the thing about it is, people say they want to, okay, the big complaint about Al Heyman is that these fighters aren't fighting as much as they used to or as much as they should, which is true. I'm not arguing with that. I'm not arguing that point. You know what I mean? But have you ever heard a fighter say he fought and didn't get paid? How many of them have you how many of them have you heard say, I love Al Heyman? How many Ugas is a goddamn millionaire. You see how Ugas is living down there in Florida?
Mm-hmm.
This guy done lost like 5 fucking fights.
That guy defected.
He lost like 5 fucking fights. You telling me that guy ain't getting paid? You seen his fucking house when they was doing the build up to the Spence fight? This nigga down there living in a fucking mansion in Florida, living good in the bitch
Prologues.
before he fought Earl.
They were good too. Those are good prologue and epilogues.
Yeah, that's before he fought Earl. You know what I mean? So these guys are getting paid, man. They doing good, man. Everybody know Adrian Broner. If you want to know the truth, Adrian Broner has probably made more money than Earl Spence. He was a more popular fighter before Earl Spence. AB AB's a fuck up, man. Everybody know AB a fuck up. You know what I mean? And that's why he left. You know, he backed out. You know, he came in working with BLK Prime. Same thing Crawford did. And he fucking backed out that damn fight. He had a fight and he backed out of it. He said, I got mental issues. And Alvin took care of this dude. He done got all the big fights. He done fought Mikey Garcia. He fought
all the smoke.
He done got all the big fights, including fucking Pacquiao. He even got Pacquiao.
Yeah, he probably made upwards of 25 mil. No doubt.
You know what I mean?
No doubt.
So the fact that he left PBC, I don't pay Broner no attention. 1 minute he crying, 1 minute he, you know what I mean? He'll be cussing BLK Prime out in a minute. Why should I tell you? That motherfucker irregular, the motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's true. But I just hate that. I'm just brought it up because I seen what these people. Man, people are saying this damn thing did 15,000 buys. I'm like, do you understand that? How the fuck you gonna go back to the negotiation table if all you did was 15,000 buys? It hurt to fight. If he put himself in a weaker position even to deal with Earl, they like, man, you sold 15,000 buys and you want how much? Nah, I don't think the fight gonna ever happen. If that's true, I don't think the fight's gonna ever happen now because he thought they
Dog Money, sir. For me, I find it really fascinating. Here we are, December 14th, 2022, Wednesday. And even on this dude's last weekend of the fighting, he still has not said he wants to or is fighting Big Fish. He's not said it one time. He doesn't want to. If I could speak for him, he doesn't want to. This is why I keep saying, man, like, dude, look, like, I gotta just, as the fan, as a fanatic, I have to accept that. I don't want to. I don't like it. It doesn't make me feel happy about the fight game or that fight in particular. But the dude has not said he is or wants to. Like, how can I sit here and say, and like, you listen to some people are like, oh, he is, or he does, and oh, they're fucking him. Like, dude, he hasn't even said himself. Come on, man.
Nah, I'm starting to believe he don't want.
He doesn't. He doesn't, man.
He doesn't want to fight.
He doesn't. And look, like, and no matter what I think about that personally, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I can't. And yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't like speaking for folks. Like,
I can understand though. Man, EJ been hurting people. I can understand that. I mean, if he don't want to fight him, if he's a little gunshot.
He never wanted to though. You never want to fuck with that guy. And everyone goes back to 2017 in that video when Big Fish was in that red jumpsuit. That was a hold me back moment. You know, selling wolf tickets. Hold me back, dog money. Hold me back.
Yeah.
Man, you don't want to fight that guy, man. He doesn't want to fight him, man. And that's why Earl was by himself with his lady. He was with Adrian Clark and he was with his lady. And he looked this dude straight up and down and said, "Nigga, you light in the ass. I'll fuck you up any day. I bet $1 million I'll fuck you up."
Yeah, and they told his friend to shut the fuck up. Ain't no talking.
He said, "Get your nigga. Shut him the fuck up."
Yeah, I'd have been ready to fight right there. Wait a minute, you don't talk about people like that, homie. You shut up. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, hey. Crawford fans, they seen it. They felt like Terrence intimidated EJ. You know what I mean? You can't tell them no different. So because he did it,
he deserves an Oscar. He deserves an Oscar. Fucking hold me back. Hold me back. That's all it was, man. I do that shit. I talk gang shit. Come on, man. But Kyle, thank me for letting us talk about it again. Shit. Kyle don't really like this subject.
Well, I feel like, you know, I don't know how much y'all have talked about it, but I wasn't part of all those conversations. So, and I mean, hell, it's a fucking interesting topic. You know, it's floating around.
It's the topic. It's the topic in boxing. Like, it was the biggest fight.
Yeah.
So, what's up, Sheldon? What's up, OG?
What's going on, fellas? What y'all pontificating about right now?
About who was right and who's wrong, and we came to
in what aspect? Right. Who's right? Who's wrong? In what aspect?
We came to an agreement. I was right.
About what?
Everything in life.
About what? What were you talking about? You can't be right about everything. You're talking about a specific topic. What you right about?
We was talking about that. Those pay-per-view buys that those alleged pay-per-view buys of the Crawford fight.
What did they allege?
Alleged 15,000.
You don't believe that, you goddamn self. But anyway, that's cool.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's the beauty of it. See, we don't know.
I've been looking. So I've been waiting for them to release. I've been looking for them, but people are saying that it did 15,000. I'm like, come on, man. If it did 15,000,
people gonna say a whole lot of shit. And here's what's so funny about that, right? The motherfucker who said 15,000 said that shit Saturday night, 30 minutes after the fight was over.
Who said it though? Who said it? Who reported that?
A couple of YouTubers. That's basically said a couple of YouTubers.
Oh, so YouTuber said it.
Yeah. So how in the fuck do you know? 15 minutes after the fight is over, they only did 15,000.
I don't know. I just now seen it, so I'll
No, I'm just saying. I'm just asking the question. Hold on. I'm just asking the question. How the fuck do you know? 15 minutes after the fight, when the people who actually put on the fight and got to count the gate and the receipts and all the money and the paper, the people who actually put the fight on don't know, but you know.
I have no idea. This is my first time seeing something about the amount of buys.
Yeah. But that came from a YouTuber, though. That didn't come from BOK Prime or Nielsen.
No, I hadn't seen anything from BOK Prime. I've been looking for it online.
Only thing I saw from BOK Prime was yesterday on Boxing News 24. They said that the pay-per-view exceeded expectations. That's all I saw.
Yeah, but then too, you know, my boy got on there ranting about the damn fight. I found out I was a hater because I found out yesterday that I was a hater because I didn't buy the Crawford fight and I didn't like the fact that he didn't fight EJ. That made me a hater.
How does that make you a hater? That makes you a person who didn't want to buy a fight.
Well, that's what I found out yesterday. You know, my boy got online and he ranted on it. He was like, you know, that black people, we hate ourselves, and you know, and this and that about the black man, and I mean,
really?
Yeah,
so,
man.
Let me ask you a question, young man. Let me ask you a question.
Huh?
So, since I didn't spend $80 on Wilder versus Helenius, that makes me a hater?
Yeah, you got to hate the black man. Yeah. Yeah, you got to, man. That's what I found out I am. You know, that's self-hate, man. Self-hate the reason why we didn't buy shit we didn't want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the coons.
Did you? I thought you knew.
Nah, I'll tell you what I do know though. You know what I know?
What?
You can't make this shit up.
Hey, look here. I ain't gonna say his name, but sometimes I just feel like dropping a dub on my boy Kyle.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say this, and motherfuckers gonna trip when I say it. I'm actually happy for that dude.
Of course.
Yeah.
No, like, yeah, man, Dub, you know, regular dude.
I mean, he got in. He loved the sport. No matter how much he pontificates and lies, he does love the sport.
Yeah,
he spends all his waking hours either researching or talking about the sport. Now, sometimes his research is far off base, but he still does it.
Look here, man. If you sell it, if I don't buy the spaghetti sandwich that you're selling because I don't eat fucking spaghetti sandwiches, you can't get mad at me, dude. I don't eat spaghetti sandwiches, man.
Now, the reason why you ain't buying the spaghetti sandwiches, my brother, is because you hate yourself because you're not a true black man. Because a true black man would buy spaghetti sandwiches from another black man.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. You get it?
Man. Yeah, I get it.
Sandwich sound good though. It's good.
If ain't no noodles in it, I'll have 8 spaghetti sandwich. I ain't gonna lie.
That's that daycare meal. I love that shit. Come on now.
Because you a true black man, man. That's what it is.
But I'm not buying one. I done took a spaghetti sauce
bologna
and put
sandwiches
it on a
too.
piece of bread. Huh?
I said bologna sandwiches too, baby. Come on now.
Oh,
We've been to after school special.
Yeah, I've eaten bologna sandwich. If you've been to jail in Texas, you damn sure ate bologna sandwiches every day at lunch. Because that's all they say.
If you've been to jail anywhere, you need a bologna sandwich. What you talking about?
Yeah. They give you bologna sandwiches with the worst tasting fucking cheese you ever will eat.
Yeah, you throw that shit away. You pull that shit right off. You don't need it.
You got a professional in here, though. We got somebody that know what to do.
You pull that shit right off. Don't even eat that shit.
Yeah, don't do that.
You damn right.
That dairy will fuck you up. Yeah.
And you say but you don't even eat the bologna sandwich. You say that motherfucker. You take 3, 4 of them up together.
Goddamn right.
Chop them up, put that shit in your soup. That's what you do with bologna sandwich.
There you go.
Or either you save them for later on at night when you get hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker got 3 bologna sandwiches under his motherfucking bed, nigga.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Nigga be ready to fight, then you ate my sandwich, nigga. Over there. It's a small thing.
You know, look. I'm starting to see that Bud is kind of in the same position that the motherfucker Alvarez is in. And you know, everybody knows I am not no fucking fan of Alvarez, right?
Canelo?
Yeah. I am not an Alvarez fan. I think he's full of shit. But I also understand this. No matter what Alvarez does, it ain't gonna be good enough.
Man, Canelo. But Canelo.
Real fast, talk, sir. The problem is that because you see, I don't like this person I'm about to mention. I don't like Eddie Hearn. I think he's really bad for boxing. I think that guy's a piece of shit. But he, you know, every once in a while, if you really listen to these folks like him, they'll tell you the secret. They'll tell you the truth. What they do, what he does in particular, and then I'm gonna get into that comment off what you said there, Shelton, sir, is that he's a promoter. He says, my job is to promote, right? My job is to project something on the adversary, on my enemy, and say they're this and they're that, and then hype my guy up. That's what I do. That's what I'm supposed to. That's what I do. Now, coming back to the Canelo and Bud situation, those guys are claiming they're the best. I'm this, I'm that, and the other. Meanwhile, you have a track record that's different.
What are we talking
about? We're talking about promotions, Kyle. I had to get your voice. I was like, who's that? Yes, Canelo. So the track records say otherwise, though. That's the issue. That's the real issue.
Though. Hey, but Canelo,
I mean, that's opinion. Because in my opinion, right, I don't believe that Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, or motherfucking Sean Porter or Ugas are any different than Benavidez, Mean Machine, fucking Porter, Khan,
come on,
Brooks.
Damn.
They all the same.
Oh man.
None of those dudes are any good.
Oh man.
You just seen what happened with Danny Garcia. Hold on. You just seen what happened with Danny Garcia and Benavidez.
That still don't make him any good.
Oh my God.
Don't make him any good.
Man,
Danny Garcia beat up on a guy who ain't that good. Danny Garcia ain't that good. So what does that change?
How is Danny Garcia not that good, bro? He's a 2-division world champion.
Every time Danny Garcia stepped up in competition.
And Benavidez has never been a champion.
What happened to Danny Garcia?
He lost to Keith Thurman. He lost to Big Fish.
And he lost to who else?
He ain't really lose to Sean Porter though. I thought he beat.
That's it.
Sean.
Yeah, I did thought he beat Sean Porter, but Sean just had more volume.
What did Boxrec say?
Okay.
That Porter beat him. Yes.
Okay, so every time he stepped up in competition, he got his ass beat.
I'm gonna ask you.
Why
a
you
question.
saying ass beat like he got knocked out or some shit, bro?
Well, I'm gonna ask you a question. What's
it's just like
Coach?
Football. It doesn't matter if you lose by 1 or you lose by 100. You
what's
lose.
His name? What's his name? What's your name, Coach?
That's Mr. Moore. That's Mr.
Mr. Moore.
I'm Shelton, brother. What's going on?
Shelton. Okay, check this out, Shelton. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The issue that we have with Buddy, with the man from Omaha, is not that with the fighters he fought. Check this out. Okay, you take Danny Garcia. You seen that Matisse fight? Hell of a fight.
That was at 140, brother.
You seen that Peterson fight? Hell of a fight.
That was at 140 as well. So that was at 147. That was at 147.
Yeah, you seen the fight he had with Keith Thurman, a hell of a fight. You seen the fight he had with Sean Porter, hell of a fight.
Yes.
But competitive, hell of a fight, right? Now, name the man from Omaha's fights he's had to even been competitive. Is he so good? Is he so good nobody can even compete with him? Or is his competition level so low he hasn't ran into anybody that could.
Well, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this. Let's take Ugas. Let's take Mikey. Let's take Danny. Let's take Sean. And let's take Thurman.
Okay.
Any one of those guys is fighting Bud Crawford. Who you putting your money on?
I'd say Thurman 50-50.
I put my money on Thurman. And now today on the 14th, I put Ugas.
I'm putting Thurman in his prime.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was Thurman at 22 years old. There's no way I would put my money on any of those dudes against Crawford. None of them.
That's fine. You asked us. We answered.
I said that. If you think Thurman could beat him, that's fine. I think Thurman gets stopped with them 69-inch arms against a guy with a 74-inch reach. Thurman gets stopped.
I think Ugas could beat him.
Huh?
I think Ugas could beat him.
Yeah, I got Thurman and Ugas beating him today.
No, he can't.
Today.
Hey,
yes.
Ugas,
no.
Matter of fact, Ugas has proved
he refuses to fight Ugas.
Ugas
won't
beat
even,
him
he won't even
twice.
mention his name. He won't even mention
Ugas-
his name.
Using the fight Ugas for what? Ugas was elevated
Exactly,
from a
for
regular
what?
champ
Oh,
to
man.
a
Come
super
on,
belt. Ain't
man.
nobody scared of no motherfucking Ugas.
Ugas has
beat him
more pay-per-view
twice.
fights than this guy. Ugas has more pay-per-views than this guy. Gosh,
Hold
dog.
on. Ugas got 5 losses. And the biggest claim to fame Ugas has is beating a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. That's his biggest win.
He got robbed. Porter.
Ugas beat Crawford twice in the amateurs.
I could probably beat Crawford. I probably could have beat Crawford in the amateurs 17 years ago. But you'll take Ugas now.
Yes, I would.
I take Ugas now.
I take Ugas right now.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. You lose your money, but that's cool.
But you asked me if I put my money. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And I said you lose your money, but that's cool. I mean, that's your opinion.
I think Ugas is too big, too long for Crawford. I don't think he likes fighting taller fighters that are bigger than him like that because of how much trouble he had with one-leg Benavidez. One-leg Benavidez, he had a lot of problems with that kid. That Danny Garcia.
I don't know how Ugas is too long. I just don't know how Ugas is too long when Crawford got the reach.
Hey, look, did Crawford have trouble with one leg?
Then fight him.
No,
I'm
he
talking
fought.
about no, I'm talking about Crawford. Fight him then. Fight him.
Ain't no money in it. Why would I fight him?
Ain't no
I just made $10. I just made $10 million fighting this cat.
We don't know that. Hey, like you, I'm gonna take your word. We don't know that. I'm gonna take.
He did not
take
make
your words. We don't know that,
bro.
It doesn't even sound real.
We know that Ugas gets a 1.5 million guarantee, and we know Crawford makes more than that.
Yeah, and we also know he ain't complaining.
We know that.
Yeah, we also know he ain't complaining.
Did you see what the reported purse was for that fight last Saturday?
Oh, you gonna tell me the report that came from Bangladesh? I don't believe that.
No,
I don't even.
Several reports.
I don't even care about that. That ain't none of my business.
I don't believe that.
Whatever. What we do know is that he walked away from multi millions from Big Fish.
We don't know shit.
That's what we
don't
do
know. We don't know what the
That's
PBC
what
offered.
we do. Oh yeah. He walked away all right. He walked away all right.
What did the PBC offer?
Old boy walked away. It's okay.
What did they offer?
I'm not complaining. I'm not
What did
complaining.
they
I'm
offer?
not complaining.
No.
I'm not
You
complaining.
just said, no, wait. You just said you know he walked away from
yes, because he did. He did
walk away.
Because he did walk away.
How do you know
That's
that?
a fact. He walked away.
How do you know he walked away from multi-millions? How do you know that?
Because he ended up ended up fighting David Avenesian. He walked away from fighting Big Fish to fight David Avenesian.
My point. That's not my point.
That's how I know.
Away. That's not my point. Him walking away. My point
Yes.
is
If we didn't
you
see
have
the
no
contract,
idea
we
what he
can't
walked
say
away from.
multi-millions.
That's my point.
Are you saying Big Fish don't make money?
No, hang on, dog.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Let me finish. Listen to what I'm saying. I said you don't know, just like I don't know what he walked away from because we weren't there.
Correction, though.
We have no idea.
Correction, Shelton. Correction, sir. What we do know, is had he fought Big Fish, he was going to get way more money. That's a fact.
We don't know that.
Okay, all right.
We don't know that.
Okay, all right.
We don't know that.
I ain't even. No, okay, I'm good now. Like now, I'm good.
Yeah, we don't know that. So it's not important what he walked away
Oh my
from.
goodness.
Nobody knows.
So when the numbers come out and he didn't even clear close to $5 million, what are you gonna say then, Shelton?
Well, I say all the time, I don't give a fuck. I ain't getting none of it.
So you're gonna still say it was a good deal walking away from Spence?
I say it's a good deal, whatever that man decides to do. Just like it's a good deal, whatever Spence decides to do. Whatever they decide to do for their business interests, I'm cool.
So you don't want to see Big Fish and Bud Crawford go at it?
I wouldn't give a fuck if they fought or they didn't fight. I'm telling you the truth. If they fight, great. I want to see it. I'm going to support it.
All right, well, let's get over it. All right, then let's move on then. We don't even need to talk
I'm going to support it. If they don't fight, I'm going to move on to Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. That's the way boxing goes.
Excuse me.
Two monkeys don't stop no show.
Oh, come on.
Come on. There you go now. There you go. Now you act 1 minute you care about it, the next minute I don't care.
I never cared.
Now they're
much.
monkeys.
I never cared about it that much. Two monkeys don't stop the show, man. I thought boxing was dead when Muhammad Ali retired. I was wrong. I thought boxing was dead when Sugar Ray Leonard retired. I was wrong.
Man,
I thought boxing was dead when Hagman, Hearns, and Duran, all them dudes retired. I was wrong.
Man, how old are you? 100?
I'm 56. Damn near 100. I'm closer to 100 than I am to 50.
He's actually he's.
Oh, okay. See, we can't talk to him. He too old. He don't give a shit about too much.
Hey, listen, Dog Money.
He too old.
Jesus gave out the fish and 5 loaves. He was there.
Exactly. You can't talk to old people. Hey, you can't talk to old people. That's the guy that get off my damn grass.
All that.
That's me right now. That's me.
He
Fuck
don't
off
get
my damn grass.
passionate. Older guys, they don't get passionate about shit. They don't like fuck it. They do it. They don't fuck it. No skin off my back.
Sister-in-law. Hey, I was telling you. I told you yesterday, didn't I, Kyle?
Yeah. I remember you dropped that a couple days ago. You're gonna go out and support the young bucks. I'm jealous, but I'm very happy for you. That's a good time.
I'm definitely gonna go check them youngsters out.
Man,
that's funny though. That explained because I'm listening at you. I'm like, where Mr. Sheldon coming from? I'm like, okay. Oh, okay. Then you said the fights. Oh, he don't give a shit really. Yeah, when you get a certain age, you just really stop giving a fuck. I mean, if
I just want to be entertained. I don't give a fuck if they fight. They fight. If they don't. They don't. I'm not gonna lose no sleep.
It could be a fine ass woman laying on the couch with her legs open. Older dude to walk right by that bitch like, man, I'm goddamn. I just get out the tub, bitch. I ain't finna get dirty fucking with you.
Yeah, pussy's overrated. I tell this shit all the time.
Exactly. Well, a young nigga lose his mind.
Right.
Ooh, she was naked.
He's right.
She was naked when I went in there.
Over fucking rated.
Yeah.
Bitch tell me a 50-50 nigga is worth it. Please. Fucking
I like doing 50-50. Y'all niggas tripping.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. I ain't trying to go there. I was trying to diss her, but I ain't trying to go there, Kyle.
Yeah, because especially with these little young fine bitches. After you fuck them, then what? Can't talk to them. Can't hang out with them. After you fuck them, they got to go.
See,
that bitch gonna start talking about twerking and what, little baby? I don't want to hear none of that shit. Fuck out of here.
Say, look at that's the perspective of a mature man. They don't have time for shit. Nothing like look. And that's funny because I know how my dad is. It's like, motherfucker, I don't have time for this shit. And that's anything, motherfucker. I'm talking about if it taking too long to get the butter out the refrigerator. Look, man, what the damn butter? I ain't got time for this shit.
Yep.
they like, he not finna sit here and argue about a fight that ain't happening. Fuck it, they ain't fighting. Man, move on.
Yeah, because I say it all the
shit.
time. I say it all the time, fellas. I'm closer to the end of the shit than the beginning. So
yeah.
I ain't got time to be worried about what these two multi-millionaire niggas is doing with their money.
Well,
I check my account every day. I've been waiting for Bud Crawford to send me some money for the last 15 years. That nigga ain't sent me a dime.
Damn, but I can understand your perspective when I understand where you coming from. You know what I mean? When you know somebody's age a little bit, it helps you understand the frame, the mental frame. You know what I mean? Talking to a teenager versus a guy in his 20s versus a guy in his 30s versus a guy in his 50s. They have a totally different perspective on life. And it's easier for them to let older guys let shit go easier. They're like, fuck that shit. I got other shit.
I mean, but especially when it comes to this boxing shit, you got to remember, I was blessed enough to see Ali in his prime. I was blessed enough to see Hagler in his prime. Monzon in his prime. I seen Leonard and Hearns and Iran Barkley and all these guys in their prime.
So the
Mike McCallum in his prime.
What the question is, seeing all these guys, when When you first saw Floyd Mayweather, did you know another great one was coming through?
Let's say it again. I didn't hear you.
When you first saw Floyd or Roy Jones, did you know a couple of great ones was coming through at that time?
Oh hell yeah! You can see it all over Floyd. You can see it all over Roy. They can't compete with this dude. This dude is better than all of these dudes.
Who?
As soon as you seen him, like, okay, there's another.
Floyd, the speed, the boxing IQ, the movement. Yeah, Floyd was just too much for all them dudes. Roy,
right when you, so
just
right when
too
you,
athletic. Like, oh man, Roy gonna kill you.
So who does Crawford remind you of?
You know who he reminds me of in his prime? And I say his prime is maybe 2 years ago. He reminded me a little bit of Hagler because of the mean streak and the coming forward and getting motherfuckers out of there. But more so, he reminded me of more of a Donald Curry in his prime. That's who he reminded me of.
Yeah.
Long, slick, with power.
And who did EJ remind you of?
EJ reminds me a lot of like an Iran Barkley type dude. Just coming at you, throwing a bunch of punches, and just got a hell of a gas tank.
Or a Hagler
but he's
type dude.
No, he's not Hagler because Hagler had way more boxing abilities than EJ. Hagler could switch, Hagler could box, Hagler could bang, he could do it all. I've only seen EJ fight one way, coming at you, throwing a bunch of punches.
What make you think EJ can't switch?
Because I've never seen it.
Oh, he has.
I've never seen it. I mean, you may have.
You
I've
didn't
never seen him.
paid any attention.
I've never seen him fight but one way, flat-footed, volume puncher, coming forward. That's what I've seen. So that's what I go off of.
Oh, so you've never seen him work behind the jab on his toes?
He always works. He does everything behind the jab. He's a basic fighter. He's basic. Fundamentally sound.
I mean, you've never seen him work off his back foot.
No, I've never seen that. I've never seen anybody push him back, except for Porter. But Porter had better feet than him. That's the only reason why. Porter wasn't stronger than him. Porter had better feet.
So again, when he fought Danny Garcia, he wasn't on his back foot.
No, he walked Danny down and beat him up. Danny was a standing punching bag. Danny only landed 90 punches in the whole fight.
He didn't fight Mikey Garcia on his back foot.
Another standing punching bag. He just punched on him. Mikey just was tough and knew how to survive, but he just punched on Mikey.
Oh, okay.
Well, I ain't gonna argue with you, man, because we all see different things. Because
evidently you see Hagler and Crawford and don't see any Hagler and EJ.
No,
so me and you, we definitely not gonna agree on that.
No, I don't see no Hagler and EJ. Just Hagler could box, bang. He could do it all. Switch.
I don't see any Hagler.
I don't see any of these dudes today that's even close to Hagler's level. None of them.
I see a little Aaron Pryor and Sugar Ray Leonard actually in Big Fish. He can do it all. He can literally do it all, and he's very, very smart because he's punching for openings. And no matter when, where, how, if you're trying to get away from that, he's gonna give you something to take with you on the way out. That's a smart dude.
You know, a lot of people they don't see the angles. I see a lot of Floyd in him too because he pinned the shit out of fighters. Like how Floyd is pinned.
Listen, we don't know how good Aaron Pryor is because he had that mix. So I don't know.
I do know this.
Aaron Pryor, the Hawk, was a fucking
nobody today at 140 or 147 could beat Aaron Pryor. Nobody.
When you got the shit that his coach was mixing shit, how can you?
Nobody.
Tank, I think Tank could clip a lot of motherfuckers, man.
The one I mean,
dude is a B plus, A minus, just about everything.
I'm gonna say this to you about your boy Tank, and I'm being honest. Boom Boom Mancini beats his motherfucking ass.
Hell no.
What?
Beat his motherfucking ass.
What?
Ray Boom Boom, but beat his ass.
Man, hey, I thought you knew what you was talking about till you said
Alexis Arguello would beat his motherfucking ass.
Man, no comment.
Come on. Alexis Arguello knock his ass out.
come on, man. Man, you talk about them slow man. Are you crazy?
No comment.
Okay. All right.
You out your fucking mind.
The speed and explosiveness of Tank.
You talk about 15-round fighters who fought with 6-ounce gloves. They'd be
Man, Tank Davis would be dead. He wouldn't last fucking 5 rounds.
Tank would kill somebody in 6-ounce gloves. Murder.
Tank wouldn't make it.
Tank wouldn't make it. He would be dead.
They knock Tank ass out.
Don't you ever put Tank name next to no Aaron Pryor ever in your life.
No, he said Ray Boom Boom Mancini. That's who
he said. Ray Boom Boom
Mancini. Boom Boom Mancini will beat Tank's ass. He'll beat Tank's ass.
A white boy.
It don't matter what race they was, brother. Y'all got to get off that race shit, bro. If you can fight, you can fight.
Tank's ass. Alexis Arguello would beat.
I would say Alexis Arguello. I wouldn't say Ray Mancini.
Listen, KP and Sean. Look. From A to B, when Tank is that him going A to B is I think is fat. That's the difference. His movement in there, they ain't gonna be able to hit this dude.
He's okay. He's fast.
And then check it out. Wait, let me finish. And then
let him finish, Sheldon. Let him finish, Sheldon.
Let him finish. And then
let me get you a fact.
And then
let him finish. Let him finish, Sheldon. Let him finish,
Sheldon. With a one-legged Gamboa.
Sheldon, 1 second.
He went 12 rounds with a one-legged Gamboa. That's all I need to see.
A lot of people go freaking 12 rounds.
Crawford went 12 rounds with a one-legged.
I mean, so whatever. But my thing is also from that.
He knocked Benavidez out.
And then also from that explosion standpoint, I've never seen anyone be able to handle that, where he dips and disappears and like what, boom, and it's over. Can't handle
that explosion is like an NFL linebacker.
Doesn't matter how old I am.
How old are you?
You already know how old I am. You've asked me.
No, I don't. That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you.
Yes, you do. And you've asked me.
No, I asked him. That's why I asked you.
This is the second time you've asked me this before.
I asked you. That's why I asked you.
And I'm 33 years old.
Okay, so you never saw Boom Boom.
I'm
always, and that's what people do. So I'm not supposed to know anything because I'm too young.
You never saw it.
Wow.
You never saw it. You've seen Floyd.
I've seen
Roy. You've seen
Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't fucking.
And Roy Jones is literally the best fighter I've ever seen. He's literally the best fighter
I've ever seen. But you never saw Hagler. You never saw Monzon. You never saw Sugar Ray Robinson.
Lies. So I was just watching Marvin Hagler last weekend.
Do you think Hagler could beat Roy Jones?
Yeah. Hell no. Hell no. Hell
crazy.
Hell no.
Yeah, at 160? No. Yeah, I think so.
Hell no.
Man, are you crazy?
Hell no. Fucking hit ballet dance around that guy. Are you kidding me?
I think Hagler again.
No. Too fast.
He probably won't get knocked out, but he's definitely going to get beat. You can't fuck with him.
Man,
you can't fuck with him.
Man. Speed kills.
Well, hey, I know body punching slows that speed down.
Man, you're not going.
I know cutting that ring off slows that speed down. I know that.
You get close to Roy. Roy going, man. You get close to Roy. Roy gonna hit you with them bump. He got enough power to back you up and back you up quick.
We'll see. We'll never, and that's the beauty of it. See, we can have these discussions because we'll never see it because it couldn't happen.
I mean,
but in my opinion.
But since I didn't see it, I wasn't, I was a cum stain somewhere on a napkin.
In my opinion,
I don't know.
I didn't say you don't know nothing. I said you've never seen it. So you can't say that Tank Davis is the best ever because you've never seen it. You haven't seen the other guy.
I was just watching Marvin last weekend. I have seen him fight.
Tank Davis at 130, 135 couldn't handle Cornell with it. I don't even want to hear nothing about no
I think he clips Cornell. He'll clip him.
You hope he would. He couldn't even fucking hit him, man.
He clipped him. Bro, Manny Pacquiao is all of 5'4" and has beat up 54-pounders. Like so.
Tell me the 54-pounders that he beat up. Tell me the 54-pounders that he beat up.
He stopped
Marlon. I meant that by trash. It doesn't matter. He beat him up. Beat up freaking Oscar De La Hoya. Beat him up.
That motherfucker was a walking zombie, bro.
That doesn't matter. He beat the bigger man. My point is, Tank can do the same thing. Literally, it
beat
doesn't matter how
Margarito with
small you
loaded
are.
gloves on.
Tank
Margarito
is the
didn't have
same.
no damn loaded
Tank is
gloves.
the same size as Naoya
Yeah, he
Inoue,
did.
and they got Naoya Inoue at number 1.
You
That's
telling
fucked
me?
up.
Wait, hold on, Steph. Dog Money is telling me that Bob Arum let Manny Pacquiao get in the ring with Antonio Margarito with loaded gloves after Shane Mosley knocked him out and caught him with the loaded gloves. That's what
Oh,
you're
he
telling me,
fought him
Dog
Man,
Money?
after Shane. I thought
man,
he
hey
fought him
man,
before
that's
Shane
boxing
Mosley.
for you. Boxing's corrupt as
No,
fuck.
hold
It
on,
does not
Steph.
give a
Hold on,
fuck.
Steph.
No, boxing
Hold
don't
on,
care
Steph.
what we want or what we
Wait,
think is
Steph.
right.
Steph. Hold on. I want Dog Money to explain this one to me.
No, I thought that Pacquiao beat him before Shane Mosley did.
No, he didn't. He fought him
Oh,
after.
okay.
After Shane Mosley
Okay.
beat the piss out of him, that's when he put him in the ring.
9 rounds
Well,
right here in
no, he
Los
didn't.
Angeles.
And
He got
Shane
the first.
Mosley at 35, no one beats him at 35. He beats the shit out of everyone when he's a 35 pounder. Knocks him clean out.
He beats
You gotta think
everybody.
Yeah.
He beats
Yeah.
Roberto Duran at 35.
Yes.
That's the
Yes.
fighter he probably
Yes.
can't
That's
beat.
a good
No.
fight too, but yes,
No.
I take Shane Mosley. I take Shane
I
Mosley.
don't take Shane in that fight. No.
You would take
Hey,
Tank
Mo,
over Duran at
at
35?
35,
I
he
would.
beat
I
that.
would. I
Hey, he
would.
beat.
He's
Hey,
way
look,
faster than him. He's way faster, quicker. I'm
Okay.
telling you, man.
look,
From A to
All right.
B, you can't hit this dude.
look,
Hey,
Shane
that's your
Mosley.
opinion.
Sheldon.
I can't tell you what
Hold
your
on,
Yes,
opinion
Sheldon.
is.
of course. Wait,
Sheldon.
hang on.
Sheldon.
Of course. No, hang on, KP. One second. I'm gonna shut up.
Go ahead.
Of
Go ahead,
course.
Steph.
It's all an opinion. That's all it is. You're giving
Exactly.
your opinion too. Everyone's
That's why I
giving their
can't tell you
opinion,
what your
man.
opinion is. Exactly. I can't tell you what
The
your opinion is.
totality. Hey,
But
the
everyone gets
totality
mad
of
when you give
Tank.
your opinion. Like it's
No, that's
weird.
cool,
It's
Steph.
really weird.
It's cool, Steph. The
Hey,
totality of
hey,
Tank will be written when he fights Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and those guys. What the guys that he's fought now, none of those guys that he's fought now is even comparison to Diego Corrales when Floyd fought him. And Floyd fought
right.
him in the early 20s. Tank Davis ain't fought
Yeah.
nobody yet.
Man, these boys
Nobody.
better than Diego Corrales, man. Everything gets better.
Yeah,
Always.
Who
yeah. I
is
think
so Mario
I agree.
Barrios?
I agree.
Mario Barrios is better than Diego Corrales was?
I
He's
think
on
they
that
Fuck
better.
level,
no.
but he doesn't have that
I
power.
Hell
think they
He's
no.
on the level.
competitive.
He's on that level. Yes, he does.
He
Yes.
ain't no
I think he
fucking
beat
I
level.
Floyd.
He
like
ain't
Diego
even.
Corrales, man. I ain't gonna talk to him like that, but like, dog, like I think these boys today are a little bit better. For sure.
Which boy that Tank beat is better than Diego Corrales? I'd like to know.
I just said Mario's on that level. He just didn't have the power of Diego.
No, he's not as
Mario
good.
Barrios is a nice fighter, man. He got a style, got a punch, got a jab. He can do it all. He just doesn't have power. And he's a current 47 pounder. What do you want from him?
He ain't gonna get nothing done at 47. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, because there are dudes who are better than
Man,
him.
Diego was too. Man, you start remember how
Like the
slow
top
Diego
guys,
Corrales
yes.
was.
You can say how slow he was all you want, Dog Money. That man right there ran down on
Man,
Casamayor and Arcelino Freitas, and
Floyd
he
Mayweather
beat up
boxed
Castillo.
circles. Floyd Mayweather boxed circles around Diego Corrales, man.
He's the only one that did it. The only one.
Because he was so fast.
No, because he's all time great, sir.
and fast.
And the other guys couldn't do it, could they?
Yeah, none of these
Diego was
cats
way bigger.
today could beat Floyd. I don't think anybody could beat Floyd. And from 30 to 40, at 47, some of these guys today, you got problems.
Yeah, they give him
What
problems
about,
at 47.
I
what
think
about
only one of them will give him a problem. That's probably EJ.
what about a unified Keith Thurman versus a Trinidad?
Trinidad knock him out.
Keith Thurman.
I don't know, man. Keith Thurman.
Man, y'all crazy as a motherfucker,
That's
man.
cool. That's cool.
Y'all better go back and watch Fernando Vargas and David Reed.
Man, if you got a jab and you can fucking turn
Keith Thurman don't got a jab, bro. What are you talking about?
If you got a jab, if you can turn him and got a jab, you beat him.
Keith Thurman couldn't beat a 5'4" Manny Pacquiao and didn't have no jab, bro.
If you can turn, you could beat Trinidad. Trinidad had to sit before he punched. You knew every time he finna throw that big ass left, he had to sit through it.
Didn't Luis Collazo and Sean Porter get set on Keith Thurman? Didn't they get set?
Deuce.
What do you say? What? Set? What that mean?
They got their feet set on Keith Thurman. Luis Collazo and Sean Porter got their feet set on Keith Thurman. Felix Trinidad to knock Keith Thurman block off. And y'all be
And then
picking
what
him up
happened?
and walking him
Keith
back.
Thurman threw all that power and kept him fucking off of him. What happened? What happened?
Them punches that Keith Thurman is throwing, he wouldn't even throw them against Trinidad. He'd be dead.
Man, he
You
playing
haven't
on. All he
noticed
got to
that? You
do is
haven't noticed
Trinidad
Steph,
would have
you
would have
haven't
to come
noticed
off
that?
he would have to come off the canvas. Like he gets knocked
Did
down
you
every
guys?
fight.
You haven't noticed that ever since Keith Thurman started stepping up in competition and knockouts stopped coming?
Everyone does that. Same thing with Devin Haney. Same thing with Teal. All your same thing with Errol Spence. When you step in competition, the knockouts stop. They don't stop, but like it gets tough. It gets really. Of course, it's natural. And guess what? Knockouts aren't everything. They're not everything. They're not everything. They're not everything.
Well,
knockouts.
Okay,
aren't
well, that supposedly you can get your wish because supposedly I don't know if it's true or not. The next fight for Errol Spence is Keith Thurman.
I say no. I say no to that. Why do I say no to that? Because we've heard nothing. First off, that fight is sanctioned. They sanctioned it. And Spence has come out and did this and said that on social media and whatnot. He refuses to fight this guy. He doesn't want to fight and guess what? He's got that power. They're not going to strip him. They're not going to say shit.
I think they're trying to squeeze him, though. I think they're trying to squeeze him.
Well, they are. But he's saying no. What did he? The dude just came out on the day of the champions from Omaha's fight and came out with a new shirt. Literally on his.
I think he wants to fight. I think he wants the Crawford fight, but I don't think his team.
Of course, he wants that fight.
The PBC don't want the fight. I don't think the PBC.
Yeah, I believe that too. I believe that too. But he doesn't want him to fight Thurman. He's literally.
Y'all can blame it all on the fighters all you want, sir. It's funny to me how when we get to the finish line and be able to make this fight, and all of a sudden they got all this Keith Thurman talk that wasn't happening a long time ago. Keith Thurman been like a dead carcass, man. Nobody wants to see him. Nobody gives a damn about him.
Tell you, when I first came in, I explained this. In boxing, only like 5 fighters make their own money. EJ makes his own money. Tank Davis makes.
Well, put him in there with a bum then, because they just put Tank Davis in with a bum.
When?
That guy, they got him fighting. Hector Rodriguez.
They chose him. Tank chose that guy. He literally chose that guy. And that bum, that same bum is the current 130 WBA champion.
Tank Davis been on the Spanish tour.
Listen to this. No, hang on. Listen to this. Hector Garcia, if he wanted to move up, he could request to fight Tank. Because
Tank might as well just start fighting in Mexico, bro. He might as well just start fighting in Mexico.
Look, what I'm trying to say, when you make your own money, you can basically fight who you want to fight, bro.
Okay, well, he's the A side, right? So what you're saying is he's the A side, right? He makes his own money, right?
Yeah, he's the A side. Definitely.
Okay, so make the fucking fight. So make the fight. So
what are you talking about?
You ain't got to fight. Crawford ain't got to fight. Make the fight.
Yeah, and I've been telling the entire time, Tony Crawford walked away. He doesn't. He said no.
Walked away.
He said no. Literally said no.
Hey, remember the man from the Omaha? Don't call their names. The man from Omaha
literally said it's because of timing and money. That was his reasoning. Timing.
Okay,
and
well, the
money.
timing's out the window because he just had his fight in 2022. So that's
no. I'm telling you what the champ said from Omaha. That's what he said. No. I didn't say that. No, he said that.
He said what he said was, if you was listening, what he said was, I wanted to fight in 2022. They told me the fight wasn't happening. Wait, let me finish.
We've been
they told me
before.
Yeah, they told me the fight wasn't happening until 2023.
I'm gonna run out of gas. That's because the nigga wasted the entire time. That's why. They've been offering him contract after contract after contract after contract after contract after contract after. The A-side wants to fight him. The A-side wants to fight him. The A-side has been sending him contract after contract.
Tell the A-side to make the fucking fight.
Man, this is
make the fight happen.
The A-side have already sent.
The A-side wants to fight him.
No, he don't.
The A-side doesn't want to fight anyone else but him.
No,
this is ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
No, he don't want to fight him. If you wanted to fight him, he'd have fought him already. He don't want to fight him.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man.
Hey, look, you can't argue with dude right there because he.
You can't argue with me. No, you can't because you told the man to go get a belt. He went and got a belt. Then you say I'm gonna take the easy route.
No one cares about that. That is such fucking
All that
old
shit is what you said.
news.
That's what your man
That's
said.
not even
So,
news. That's
if
not
he
even
wanted
news.
to
The
fight
nigga
him,
has a
he
belt and
could have
said
fought him.
no.
He didn't want to
Oh my
fight him. It
goodness.
doesn't matter what order you
This
get
is
the
why I
belts in.
can't
It
fuck with
doesn't
the
matter.
champion from Omaha because it just comes
It
up
doesn't
with
matter.
just bullshit.
It doesn't matter what order you get the belts
It's
in.
always an excuse. It's
You
always
don't
an
want to
excuse
fight.
with this
You
guy.
didn't
It's
want to
always an
fight him.
excuse. It's
You don't
always
want
an
to fight him.
excuse.
You don't want to fight him.
Sheldon,
You're
let me
saying
ask you a
you're
question.
saying Big Fish doesn't
You
want to
don't
fight him.
want to
You're saying
fight
Big
him.
Fish doesn't want to fight him. You're saying Big
You
Fish don't
don't
want to fight
want
him.
to fight him.
Sheldon.
Oh my goodness.
Sheldon, didn't Bud agree to everything?
Obviously not. They didn't fight.
Did he say he agreed to everything?
This
He said he agreed
conversation is
to
so stupid.
everything. He
My
said he
IQ is
agreed
going
to
down.
everything.
My
Did he say
IQ
he
just went
agreed?
down.
He said he agreed to everything except the date.
He did not
Did he
agree
say
to
he
everything.
agreed to
He did
everything,
not
right?
agree to everything. He did not. He did not.
Did he agree to everything or did he not agree to everything? Which one?
He did
He
not.
Which
agreed
one
to.
is?
He did
No,
not
he
agree to
didn't.
everything because he didn't agree
No,
to
he
the date.
didn't.
So
No, he
so he
didn't.
lied. So he lied.
So
Then.
so he lied.
How was he lying?
Oh,
If he said
How
agreed to
can you
everything
agree to?
except the date,
How
how is
can
that
you
a lie?
agree to? Oh, no. How can you agree to everything
I'm so over this guy.
but not agree to
Fucking
everything?
the champion from Omaha. And there's nothing else to say about him. There's nothing else to say about him. There's nothing to say about him. There's nothing to say about this guy.
How do those two things? Either you agree to everything or you didn't agree to
I
everything.
just explained it to
Which
you,
one
so
is
you
it?
don't want to
There's
hear it. So
nothing
let's stop
to
talking about
say.
it.
There's
Let's
nothing to
just stop
say,
talking
Shelton.
about it. You don't want to
Shelton,
hear
there's
it.
nothing.
So stop
There's
talking about it.
nothing. There's nothing because there's nothing to say.
You know, he asked the
He
question.
fought David Avenation. He fought David. He wanted to do that. So what can we talk about? What can we talk about?
He asked the question and I answered it. He said, I agreed to everything except the date. They want to fight in 2023. I
He
wanted
did
to
not
fight
say
in
except the
2022.
date.
So
He
that's
said,
what I did.
He told Blue Blood, he said, I agreed to everything. I agreed to all their bullshit. He did not say except the date. He
That
said,
was in
I agreed
October.
to everything. And now you're talking for him now, except the date. He said except the date. He
Did they
not
fight?
say except the date.
Did they fight or did they not fight?
Who?
Did Crawford and Spence fight? Yes or no?
No.
Exactly.
Then
Because he
everything
didn't
wasn't
agree,
agreed to.
because he didn't agree to everything. He walked
Because everything
away.
wasn't agreed to. I just told you that. I just
How
said
do
it.
you walk?
Okay,
if
Don.
somebody
Okay.
didn't try to make a, if somebody didn't try to make a fight with you, how do you walk away from a fight somebody didn't try to make?
They ain't tried to do shit because they didn't get a man what he wanted. Give him what
Why
he
didn't
wanted.
he send? Why didn't he send EJ a contract?
Because he's not the A side, remember? You said EJ's the A side. That's what you said.
Okay, he's. I mean, but so what does he? What does
so
Crawford?
sick
What
of
does
talking about this
Crawford
nigga,
want
man.
exactly to
This
fight
this
EJ?
dude.
What does
So
Whatever he
so
wants
sick
is
of
what
talking
he
about this nigga,
wants.
man.
I don't know. I don't live in
So sick of
Omaha.
talking about this nigga, man.
I'm not in his camp. I don't know what he wants. But whatever he wants,
But whatever he
they
wants,
need to figure it out, not me.
It must be really
He
important.
definitely
to him,
doesn't want to
right?
fight Big Fish. That's a fact. He doesn't want
That's
to
what
fight
he
him.
wants. He does.
He doesn't want. No, he
wants to
doesn't
stay
want
out
to
of the
fight him.
ring
He
with EJ.
doesn't.
That's exactly what he wants. He's
You
a
know
duck.
what? To be honest with y'all, I could give a
Terrence
fuck
Duck
if he fight.
Crawford.
I could give a fuck less. If he does or he
All
doesn't,
right.
I don't care.
All right. Well, please. Let's move on, dog. I do not want to talk about this guy anymore. I don't want to talk about this guy anymore. Ain't nothing to talk about this nigga no more. Ain't nothing to talk about this nigga.
Exactly.
Don't have nothing to do with me.
Ain't nothing to talk about this nigga.
But that's what you run into with Crawford fans, though. They twist themselves.
No, don't get it. Don't. Let's not say that, dog. Let's just whatever, man.
Now he can say what he wants. It's his opinion. Don't tell that man what to say. He can say whatever he wants. It's his opinion.
No, I don't want.
That don't make it fact.
I think that's rude. Because I don't think that of you. So
that don't make it fact. It's just because he said it. It's just what he said.
No, I'm just saying that. I mean, it's not just him. It's like every time you're somebody that's on the side of the man from Omaha, they accept everything that comes from this guy. And the stuff that I wouldn't accept from a fighter that I hold in a certain standard, and I say my guy can beat your guy, but I'm gonna accept the fact that he lets little small things, you're gonna take the biggest fight in boxing away from the fans because you get in your feelings about something. Well, I want that you asking for outrageous amounts of money, and I mean, it's just
and make an excuse after excuse for the guy. Like, man, make the fight. If you want to fight, make the fight. If you thought you could whoop EJ, you'd have made that fight. That's period. If you
And
thought
that goes
the guy,
it goes the same way for the other side. If you thought EJ could whoop him, you go and give him what he wants so he can get whooped. Get him out the way.
I mean, how can you? But what if you want? What if what you want is too much? What if you?
Then go on to the next guy. Then go on to the next guy.
Is it a such thing as overpricing yourself?
I don't think so. Because I don't think the man asked for $50 million, but Canelo did.
What's up, friends?
Do you think Canelo Alvarez is worth $40, $50 million?
What's up, Alex?
I don't.
Welcome over.
I don't.
Sheldon Moore, how you doing, buddy?
What up, Alex?
I mean,
everything good, man. But hey, guys, before you guys keep getting into your thing, I need to ask you guys your input. Who's getting it this Sunday? Mbappe or Messi? Who's gonna get one over?
Messi.
Mbappe.
Ooh.
Messi go get it. Messi go cap his career with a World Cup victory. I don't think he has one, right?
No, he doesn't.
No, Messi doesn't have one.
He gonna cap his career with a World Cup victory.
Who said Mbappe?
I did, Alex. Steph did.
All right, let's see. What's your reason, Steph? Why do you think Mbappe is better than Messi right now?
I don't think he's better than, well, maybe I do, but not overall. But I've been rooting France the entire tournament. I wanted France or America to win it, mainly for France because they won it last year, and I want to see them go back to back and make history that way. But I think they played collectively together as a team pretty good throughout this tournament. So, and they seem to they seem like they're going to be on par to do so. I think with the opposing side in Argentina, it looks like they finally put it together because Messi and company have always come up short in his illustrious career. But I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. It's a really good final, actually. It's a really, really good final.
Which one of those guys fight for top rank? Mbappe or
neither one of them. They play World Cup soccer. And they make way more. And they make way more money than anybody fighting today.
I know. I'm just teasing. I don't keep up with soccer though.
Yeah, them dudes is making hundreds of millions of dollars. Them dudes getting paid for real.
Soccer like kind of like baseball. It's kind of boring till something happens.
Oh my God.
That's why I watch the World Cup because them dudes actually play hard in the World Cup. They play for real. They play hard.
I love.
They come to get it.
I love those damn goal calls.
Alex. Where's Alex at? Alex, you there?
Alex froze.
Yeah, he is, huh? He is.
He froze. I'm going to ask him about his boy, man. His boy got exposed Saturday.
Gosh, I had a fight in my head. Sheldon, what you think about Sheldon, what you think about Top Rank trying to wait out Devin Haney? They want to do it in May.
What happened? I never got the gist of that because all I could hear was the motherfuckers yelling. Somebody explain it to me.
He wants to fight a little bit earlier. They want to fight him in May, and it's due to his Ramadan experience.
Right. Ramadan is from April to May, right?
I'm not too sure actually. I used to know that, but I can't remember that off the top of my head right now. But yeah, he wants a little bit earlier. Me looking on the outside in, I'm just like, well, shit, man. Devin, he's clearly been saying it for over a year that he's having trouble making the weight, and it's becoming an issue. So it is an issue. It is an issue now. And from a political standpoint, I get it. Bob and company they really want to try to keep those belts in the 35 division on their side. It makes them look really, really good for however long or for whatever reasons that they think. But, this is it. He's got one fight left. He's got one fight left with these people. That's it.
Who knows if he's going to leave?
I don't know that. You're right. I don't know that.
So we don't know why they would say keep the belts on our side. The belts are already on your side. Oh, you
Well,
saying they want to?
I say
You
that
saying they want to
because
put the belts on Loma? Is what you're saying?
sure, either way, but I say that because traditionally, or I don't want to say that. I would just say like think about how the 47 belts have always kind of been on the PBC side for the latter of maybe 15, 20 years. You got to think Floyd, and then we're dominating, and that's why they're over there. And that's why Big Fish has always had the blessings to go after them because they've always been there for him. So for the most part, 35 has always been on that side, had more favor on that side. So that's kind of why I said what I said. But we like you said, we shall see. We shall see. The more and more I keep thinking about it.
Loma don't want to fight early, is what you saying?
No, I don't think so. It seems like ever since, and I get that too. I mean, he just fought. He just had a hard fight with Jermaine Ortiz, and he wants to heal up, and he wants to. I say this all the time, man. Look, these fighters look for advantages. That's not a bad thing. Everyone looks for advantages, whether it's how many rounds you fight, weight cuts, ring size, whatever. They're looking, or if I can beat this guy 100%, 80% safer, whatever. They're looking for advantages. So I'm not mad at that. Everyone does that. That's the game. That's the game. So, but it looks like, from my vantage point, that he's in no hurry. Whatever. But the more I think about it, I'm really happy. He's 34 now.
The longer he waits, the worse for him.
Right.
Because Haney young, Haney what, 24?
23, going on 24.
Yeah,
he just turned 23. He just turned 23 in November, I believe.
The longer Loma waits, the worse the ass whooping is going to be.
Yeah. The more I think about it, I'm really happy. Not really happy. Well, yes, happy, but I'm proud of young Devin Haney. Very, 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 very proud of that young man. Very, very proud of him. All of it. I always tell Kyle this. He gets tired of me saying this. You got to take that good, bad, and ugly, man. He has the path he's chosen to become a championship fighter and prize fighting. It's got to been hard. So very happy for him and his father. His father is promoter and longtime trainer, and this is what they've been building to. Blood, sweat, and tears, man. Very, very proud of that young man. Very, very proud of him. I'm not the biggest Devin Haney fan either. Like I think he's got a lot of work to do, especially with his punch combinations. I think his punch kind of selection kind of sucks, but I'm just really proud of him to see what he's become since I started watching him. He was the reason. Him and Canelo were the reasons why I bought DAZN way back in 2018 when it was fucking $9.99. Fucking Oscar's dumbass got up there and was like, pay-per-view is dead and shit. I was like, what? But I was like, at least I get to watch Devin. Very, very happy for him, man.
Well, whatever they said he was an email champ. He was this, whatever they said he was, he's all of that now. So. He's all of that.
Oh yeah, open up them emails. I'm the champion, bitch. Straight up. I got all the hardware. What now? I beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy. So what up? And now I'm about to beat that guy. So still got to do it.
I guess it's up to Bob and Lomachenko, I guess, because the longer he waits, the worse the ass whooping is going to be. Because you don't get better as you get older. You just get older.
Yeah. You get wiser, but man, the human body is real and fragile and gets old, withers away. We come in just like we're going to go out. Come in as dust and ashes, and we're going to...
So, hold on. I kind of like got lost. Is Devin going to fight Loma or not?
Oh, yes. I mean, well, we don't know that yet because that's not signed. But
the contract's not signed, so we don't know who he's going to fight.
That seems to be the future, yes. That seems to be it.
That's what Bob wants. We know Bob Arum wants to fight, and Bob Arum just came out and said 3-4 days ago that the fight will happen in the first quarter of 2023.
Does he have another
That's
fight
what he
left
said.
on Top Rank?
That's his
He
last
has
fight.
one fight.
Supposedly.
Yeah, he's got one fight. However, though, if they can't work that out, boy, I would love to see him and Shakur get it on. You cannot give me an excuse.
What if he drops the belts and moves on up?
No.
He could do that
He
too.
doesn't. No,
He could
he
do
doesn't
that
want to
too.
do. I mean, I say no
He could do
because
that
like
too.
he could, but I don't want to see him do that. Don't just do that. But I would love to see him fight Shakur. I want that. You can't give me one reason, one excuse to why they shouldn't fight.
Because he can fight Shakur at 40. Shakur will be there in a minute.
No, well, you can fight. Okay, well, you can fight right now. You can fight at 140 right now. You can come in at 136, 137. Hell, 140. You were 140 when you fought the last guy. Fight right now.
I think Shakur beats him.
I don't.
I like Devin.
I don't think so. Yeah, either. But
I like Devin.
I ain't seen Shakur fight nobody at 135. So I got to see him fight somebody at 135 first.
After three,
fight Devin. Fight the champion.
After three, I think Devin is out of Shakur, Tank, and Devin. I think Shakur and Tank the top two.
I'm not mad at
See,
you.
that's
I'm
where
not mad
we
at that, dog.
disagree. And I ain't mad at it. That's where we disagree. I think Devin beats Shakur and Tank.
It's not the first time I heard that.
No, I know Kyle would agree with you 100%, but I think unless he start man, he gonna have to get some more power behind his shots, man.
Who's this?
He ain't gonna be able to keep them hard hitters, from hurting him.
Who's this
Devin.
though?
Devin.
Oh, Dev.
Okay, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question right quick before you go. When the last time you seen somebody walk Devin Haney down?
I've never seen nobody walk him down. I've seen him and Shakur spar though.
I don't care nothing about no sparring with those 16-ounce gloves.
No,
When the last time you seen somebody in the ring in an actual sanctioned fight walk Devin Haney down?
Someone said Devin a fake Muslim.
I haven't seen Devin. I mean, Devin, he ain't just been fighting no world beaters. You know what I mean? When you
Which one of them? Okay, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Which one of them three has fought world beaters?
Which one's fought the best competition? Probably Tank.
No, which one of them fought world beaters? Which one of them have fought actually really, really good fighters? Because I say none of them have fought anybody.
I think Tank has fought some pretty good fighters. I think Barrios was a real good fighter, especially for the size difference. That was a big boy.
I give him credit for the Barrios fight because that was his first fight at 140 and he moved up from 30. So I give him credit for that. I think the best fighter that he's ever fought, honestly, is either Santa Cruz or fucking Pedraza. Those are the two best fighters he fought.
Yeah, he was young too.
Okay, I mean, he's fought champions across multiple fucking weight classes. So what?
Just because they was champions don't mean they was good.
I didn't say that, but I'm just saying he's fought champions across multiple different weight classes. So what?
And I still say he ain't fought nobody.
Okay.
These three he got lined up. That'll be the first somebodies that he fought. The Haney fight will be a somebody. And I agree with you. Even though he pulling this dude up from 30, I think this dude is a somebody. I think Ryan Garcia, for all his flaws, is still a somebody. I don't think he wins.
Ryan Garcia.
I don't think he wins. But I think he's a somebody.
That's a dangerous.
I just think Ryan is just talented because you want to talk about not doing nothing. That guy's done nothing. He's done jack shit. He's done jack shit. Exactly. He's done jack shit. So to be curious, we don't know what the fuck he is. We don't know what the fuck he is.
No, who's the best fighter that Haney fought, in your opinion?
Best fighter he probably fought I would say it's a toss up between JoJo and what am I drawing a blank?
Damn, calling me. Yeah, but Ryan is a big boy.
JoJo and fucking there's one more in there. Fuck.
Well, we know JoJo ain't shit. Williams and Petty just proved that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on, man. JoJo fucking. I'm taller than JoJo. I'm bigger than JoJo.
JoJo ain't shit. I think the best fighter he fought was Ramirez.
Hold on.
I think Ramirez
Go
was the
ahead,
best
Kyle.
fighter.
He had a bad weight cut that fight.
Which fight is this, Kyle?
He had a bad weight cut that fight, man.
What fight is it though?
What fight? What fight, Kyle?
It's a Tater fight.
Oh.
He said he's trying to
JoJo just ain't shit, bro. I've been telling you
Did he tell you
JoJo
that
ain't
when we
shit.
were sitting next to him? That's fucking hilarious.
He said he want to run it back though.
JoJo ain't shit, bro. He ain't never been shit. The best fighter, in my opinion, that Haney ever fought was Linares. That's the best guy ever fought.
I guess you could say that. I'm trying to think of someone else, but real fast, look, JoJo fought a lot of smoke, man. He's fought like 3-4 top fighters, man. 3-4
And they all beat him.
top
And they all
fighters.
beat
But he fought the best at that time and the top guy. So, win, loss or draw, like I don't care. Like when you fight the best, like that's good. Like you're testing yourself.
Yeah,
that's
that's
how
your
I-
opinion. In my opinion, JoJo ain't shit. He ain't never been shit.
Yeah, but a lot of guys aren't fighting the best. So
That's how I feel too, man. I don't care if they win or lose, man. I like to see a good scrap, man.
I want to see you fight the best. If you think you're the best or you say you're the best, fight the best.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, the one thing I can say about all these young guys, ain't nobody beat them yet. So
You
Yeah,
can
and that
blame
was
the
another thing.
promoter for
Ain't no
these
one knockout at the same time too.
bullshit.
Ain't no one knockout JoJo though. Ain't no one knocking out.
Steph, the issue with what you're talking about is blame these dumbass promoters that are protecting these fighters. They want to save it these big fights to make the most money when it would be more advantageous to have the fight right away and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. Yeah, that's boxing though. I keep saying this, and y'all gonna get tired of me saying this. You got to take the good, bad, and ugly, man.
That's why I'm happy about
so many
the
different
fight.
lefts and rights. That these
That's
fools
why I'm
can
happy
take.
about the fight Saturday, because you got two up and comers fighting each other. Let's get one of these motherfuckers out the way.
And Shelton, this is why I like MMA a little bit better, because they actually have the big fights almost every weekend. Not
Well, it's easier. It's easier, Tony, because you only got one belt.
Yeah.
Ain't no ducking. Ain't no more than the WBA, the WBO. Ain't none of that. If you want to be the champ, you got to beat this guy.
Yeah, and this is where I kind of hope. If it's true, this is what I kind of hope WWE that one rule thing that they eliminate all these politics bullshit. The WWE has what is it called? A layover where you know who the contenders are depending on what matches they win and stuff like that.
You want me to tell you?
like
You want me to tell you how to fix boxing?
Get rid of the fucking belts.
Kill all these extra sanctioning bodies.
Yep. Get rid of all them fucking belts.
Yeah, good luck.
One
with that.
belt, one champ.
That's how you do that.
It's too much money. They're charging sanctioning fees for these ridiculous silver, gold belts and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's all about money. Exactly, Tony.
Well, let me just say this. Like, sorry, my daughter's growling. I like the belts. I think they're trying to get rid of some of them silvers and diamonds and platinum and whatever. But the problem is that they just make it hard. It's one of the reasons that goes into it, yes, that make it hard to find out who is the best. Because there's so much just flippity flop and all this mess. And then, literally, and then people are saying no. Straight up saying no. No to this, no to that, no to that guy. It makes it really difficult to find out who it is.
Their rankings are fluid.
But the sanctioning bodies call for the fights though at the same time. Look at this Stanionis and Virgil right now. Look at the WBC calling for Keith and Big Fish.
Now, what's your hold on? Stop right there. What's your opinion on that? Why did Virgil duck the WBO to go the WBA
route? He said no. But at the same time, before he said no, he'd been number one for quite some time. And
maybe it's
wait for it. And before he said no recently to that route, he could have been chosen for this last weekend. He should have been that guy, but he wasn't. So
no.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons, man.
Well, one reason why he went is because
I don't think using the duck rule. Maybe he felt that the WBA route was a little bit less convoluted, a less convoluted route. Maybe he felt if he won the WBA belt, he would have been able to challenge.
Well, the WBO, man, I think after he fought Porter was Crawford's last mandatory, and he doesn't.
And his next mandatory comes up in May. Got a mandatory in May.
In May, I thought it was like 18 months before he had his next mandatory.
That's May is 18 months.
Look at that lineup, though. It was Virgil,
May is 18 months.
Then Jonas, and then Geron, then Keith. So, and Keith got put in there, I think, before the fall started of last year, he was placed, not even before the summer, he was placed in the top 5. So think about that list. Before
who's
Virgil,
number 1 in the WBO?
Right now? It's Jaron Ennis. Well, right now it's Jaron Ennis.
Okay, so why don't you need to put the paperwork in?
Sure, you're right.
And
Yeah.
let's not forget, if Virgil wins this regular belt against Stanionis for the WBA, I think he becomes the mandatory for Earl, doesn't he?
Yep.
Ensuingly, yes. Yes.
He damn sure does. So Boots say he wants to fight, right? If Boots wants to fight, put the paperwork in. Get it?
Well, when you look at
Boots
the rankings at one,
I mean, that's true, but Boots is the fighter. I mean, he's fighting on the 7th. Got to fight coming.
Yeah, no, and if you guys look at the,
That got shit to do with May. He's fighting Cannon. He's gonna knock Cannon out.
He sure is.
Look at the rankings at 147. Boots and Virgil flip rankings every sanctioning body. They're either 1 or 2. If you look at the rankings for 147 for the WBC, WBO, WBA, IBF, and stuff like that, him and Virgil flip flop the 1 and 2 rankings in each sanctioning body. So I think Virg is the mandatory for the WBC.
No, he's not.
No, Thurman is.
Yeah,
Virgil going WBA.
Thurman just got sanctioned to be WBC.
No. That's why after Earl fights Thurman, I think Virgil becomes number 1. Is what I'm saying. And
we shall see.
Well, the money.
And the reason why I say we shall see is because
the money fight is on the Earl fight. It ain't on the Crawford side. So that's one reason why Virgil probably flipped. Because I got to fight Crawford, or I'm he doesn't have
Wait a minute. Why would you say it's more money for Earl versus Virgil than Virgil versus Bud?
It is. That's no argument.
It is.
That's not an argument. It's not an argument.
Why?
What you mean? Because Spence is one of the top draws in all of boxing. That's why.
You don't think Bud is a top?
Bud has no representation. Like who's gonna put the money up for him?
BLK Prime.
BLK Prime.
Oscar's not gonna do.
My goodness. Golden Boy is a premier draw in boxing, whether we like it or not. They're gonna outbid the fuck. I mean, well, I don't want to say that's for sure, but
No, because they only
I would guess. I would guess
they
they
only
would.
outbid PBC by 300,000. They only bid 2.3 for this.
Well, correction. They would bid the fuck out of fucking BLK Bryant. So
Nah, they're not
pleased
going.
with all
I mean,
that.
the
Pleased
EJ,
with
the
all that.
EJ, the EJ fight makes more money than the Bud fight. Period. For the fighter, common sense. I mean, of course they're gonna go. You got a high risk fight, and one makes more than the other. You're gonna go with the one that makes more money. And it's a home fight. They're gonna have the fight in Texas. Virgil Ortiz.
Now that I agree with. That I agree with. Virgil versus Errol in Texas. That's a big fucking fight.
Wait. I have a question. Where do you think it would be in Dallas or in Virgil's hometown of Austin or San Antonio?
Virgil's from Dallas.
They're both from Dallas.
Both from Dallas.
No. Virgil's from San.
He's from Dallas, bro.
No, he is not.
He's from Dallas, bro.
He's from Oak Cliff.
No, he's not. He's from Grand Prairie.
Grand Prairie, that's Dallas, Oak Cliff. That's the same thing, man. It's a fucking suburb.
That's a big ass fight in Texas, y'all. That's a big ass fight in Texas. That's 50,000, 60,000 at Cowboy Stadium in Texas.
It would be like seeing. I'm gonna bring up. It would be like seeing the Chartles fight each other
in Houston,
in Texas, right? At the same time.
It'll be on that level. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big ass fight, man. You talking about
That's a big fight.
You talking about Cowboy Stadium, 50,000 fans. You talking about, you know what I mean? It's just a big ass fight, bro.
You guys don't think they would sell out the you don't think that match would sell out the whole arena? Like 70,000?
I mean, it's gonna sell damn good. I know that. I'm thinking at least 50,000 people will come, yeah, or more.
But knowing Jerry Jones, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna sell some of those tickets to his high-end Cowboys fans. That's how the last Earl fight. When you read the ticket sales, apparently the majority of the ticket sales weren't actual regular boxing fans, but the some of the people that sold most of his tickets to the rich people.
Wait, hang on, dog. Hang on, dog. What's wrong with that?
No, I know that, but when you look, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but when you look at the ticket sales, it's very lopsided on who the tickets were sold to. It wasn't actual boxing fans. The majority of them were the people who own the boxes and stuff at Cowboy Stadium, the rich fan, the corporate fans for the Cowboys. It wasn't actual boxing fans that had all that money. Is what I'm saying.
What fight are you talking about?
What fight are you talking? Yeah.
The last Earl fight when he fought in Texas
against Ugas.
That's not true. That's not true.
My group of friends, Chicken Talk, had a suite full of almost damn near 40 people. They all split $200 to get over a $5,000 suite. Not only that,
unless the article I was reading had the numbers wrong.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's a crappy article. Yeah. That's a crappy article. That's very, very crappy article.
Nah, them fights at the Cowboy Stadium be live, baby, and the tickets aren't that expensive. You know what I mean? You can get in that joint for about $50, and you can get pretty close for about 500. About 500, you can get pretty close. You know what I mean?
$500 right next to the ring? That's
hell no, not next to the ring. I said close, nigga.
You said close, and I thought you meant.
I mean, like probably about
it's
7, 8 rows up.
Probably $2K to get front row.
Yeah, you talking in the G's, man. You talking about the Magic Johnson seats, the Michael Irvin seats. You talking big money, man. The closer you are to the ring, the more money it's gonna cost you. I don't care what a fight is at. But yeah, man. That would be a big ass. That's one reason why he probably flipped out of the WBO. That's what I was saying. I mean, it was if you got to fight a killer, you might as well fight the killer that pays the most money.
Let me ask y'all something. Who we got? We got Tony, we got Doug, and we got Kyle. Where do you guys, when you go to read boxing articles, what website do you go to? I personally go to boxing. Or, no, I said website.
I go to Boxing Scene. I go to Box Nation. I go to a lot of different damn sites.
I go to the sometimes I go directly to the source the sources where like I go to the Ring Magazine or like the WBA where they have their articles written for the press people that work for those companies and stuff like that. Like I go directly to the sanctioning body's website to read articles sometimes.
Gotcha. Just wondering.
Because I don't want a secondhand. Sometimes those places like boxing scenes sometimes is a secondhand source. It's not a direct. It's not really a direct source. It's secondhand.
Boxing is all direct, sir. How do I know that? I talk to Jake Donovan on the weekly. Very resourceful guy. In fact, he won't write anything unless it's verified by the source. Just to let you know.
Yes, I used to go to ESPN when Dan Rayfield used to be a good boxing guy. I used to go to ESPN. That's where I would get my boxing information sometimes because Rayfield used to be a good boxing journalist for ESPN, but he's gone too corporate and he's become a fanboy for certain fighters, and he doesn't give you.
Who is this?
Dan Rayfield, the guy that works for ESPN.
Yeah. He can be very polarizing. However, Dan Rayfield, man, I know he's polarizing, but he does know boxing. He knows, like, I used to read a lot of his stuff too, but he does A, know boxing, and then B, he's probably I think the only boxing journalist I know who has access to like when people release pay-per-view numbers, he actually gets to see the numbers. He's the only one I know. Now I know that sounds off, but he's the only one I know who actually has access to that type of stuff, or who has had in the past access to this stuff. And he's been covering the sport very, very long time. Very, 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 very long time. But don't get it twisted, man. I know he's a McDonald's fat dude, but he knows his boxing.
No, he's become a fanboy for certain fighters, is what I'm saying. Like, you can't get straight answers from him when it comes to, like, he doesn't give you the straight answers now when it comes to people ask him questions on Twitter about certain people, and he gives no comment. When it comes to one of the fighters he likes, he doesn't give the straight answer. Like, I can't remember. A fan asked him about, I think it was Tank or something like that. He didn't give him a straight answer. Why isn't he fighting? And he just completely ignored. He just completely didn't answer. He gave like a bullshit political answer. Like, he didn't give a straight answer.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people, man. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. That's why you got to keep doing your own research and just keep digging it until you find the answers that you are looking for.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
Are you a college football fan?
Yeah, Michigan.
By chance, did you see Mike Leach pass away?
Yeah, man, that was pretty sad, dude. Yo, them football coaches, man, they always be having heart attacks and stuff.
Yeah, and when you look at the influences of the offenses, both in college, if it wasn't for him, half of these spread offenses wouldn't be around in the NFL and stuff like that. Like the Chiefs offense and and Cliff Kingsbury's offense and some of the offenses you see in college now, that spread offense that he ran influenced half of these offenses and stuff like that. He should be in the Hall of Fame already. Like he was an innovator in the sport.
Yeah, but how many national championships?
He had to deal with let's not forget he doesn't have any national championships, but let's not forget he had to deal with Texas and Oklahoma. He was overshadowed by Texas and Oklahoma in the Big 10, in the Big 12, 2000s and 2010s and stuff like that.
You still gotta win.
Who was Mike Leach when he was down there in what, Ole Miss or what school?
Texas. He was a Texas Tech coach with I'm not sure if you remember the Michael Crabtree.
Yeah. I remember Mike Leach. Yeah. He had a bad. That spread off. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot what it's the run and not run and shoot. What is
the
it
Red
called?
Raiders? Texas Tech Red Raiders.
Yeah, no, the offense. It's not called the run and shoot offense. It's not called the spread offense. I forgot what the air raid offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the Chiefs offense, the Kansas City Chiefs, that's what that is, an air raid offense, basically, mixed with West Coast. Yeah. Mike Leach, he was a pretty damn good coach. I mean, watching a Red Raider game was always fun because you knew they was going to put some points up. They was going to go into the air. You know what I mean? Let's. That's what they should do. Put him in as an innovator. Not because of the national championships or the wins. He doesn't have enough wins, but put him in the College Football Hall of Fame because of the fact of the innovation he did when it came to the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and he overperformed in
innovation
tough,
wing.
He overperformed. He overperformed in a tough division. You got, he fighting against Baylor, Texas, A&M. He fighting against a lot of major schools for talent. You know what I mean? And Oklahoma also, because Oklahoma, they get a lot of Texas kids. So, I mean, for what he did with that program, he did pretty good. Who was it? I think my boy. No, he didn't come from Texas. Raiders.
Who you talking about?
I was thinking about Dez Bryant.
Dez Bryant went to Oklahoma State.
Yeah, he went to Oklahoma State. That's what I was saying. But they kind of like, that's who the Red Raiders kind of like remind me of. They never quite get over the top, but they always have good, exciting teams. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm so sad about Mike Leach, though. They say he was fine Sunday, too.
Yeah,
coaching is a stressful
he had
job.
A massive heart attack, and he wasn't not a coma. They put him. They said they were talking about on ESPN like the day that it happened. They weren't expecting him to pass away this quickly. They thought he was going to last a little bit longer and stuff like that. His interviews were crazy. Like Mike Leach's interviews were very entertaining.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna have to get off here, fellas. Man, I just got one last thing to say. Crawford ducked that fight. I don't care what Shelton say. And, that's the last word I got. And I'm out.
Hey, that's your opinion, brother. That's your opinion. I ain't mad at it.
I don't think Crawford ducked the fight. Neither of them ducked it. Blame the freaking greedy ass promoters wanting to overpay for this fight.
Spence doesn't have a promoter.
Earl, wait, both him and Earl are free agents?
Not a free agent. He's under his own self, which is Man Down Promotions, and he has an advisor in Al Heyman. But it's a collective bargaining with, Tom Brown. But he's literally his own boss.
Yeah, no. So wait, he's not. Does he fight under when he fights? Does he use his
He fights
own
under.
promotion?
Yes, he fights. You don't believe me? Go look at the rings. In all his last fights. He fights for Man Down. That's his company.
Okay.
In conjunction with Tom Brown and PBC.
The reason why I asked that, I've always assumed he most of his fights were under the PBC banner with Al Heyman.
Yes, it is. It is. Like PBC is a television series that promotes, that works with all. I mean, they work with a lot of people, man. Mostly with GTB, but they got Ringstar. They got of course Samson, and whomever. A lot. There's like 2 or 3 other guys. Salida. Like there are a lot of people who are under that PBC banner. Again, PBC is a television series that promotes and shows fights under Fox and CBS.
Also, they're basically a TV, not a boxing promoter, but a TV production company.
Yes, a TV production. Exactly. Yes.
I've always assumed they were actual boxing promoter.
No. I may be wrong because people have tried to claim that about Al Heyman and company, but that's not what he does. No, he's an advisor. They even have 2 apps because Fox and Showtime have apps.
That's the future for boxing, to be honest. Because cable is, like I said, I've said this multiple times, Steph. Cable is starting to get too expensive for people, and people are getting moved towards streaming permanently. And I think that's where boxing is going to have to live, on these streaming services like Fox, Showtime and stuff like that, and stuff, and ABC and stuff, ESPN Plus and stuff, because people are starting to move away from the DirecTV and all these satellite companies and cable, because the prices are getting too expensive.
I was listening to an interview. I think it was Matt Damon. I think it was him. He was talking about, the evolution of like movies and stuff. Like I remember, like like when like movie premieres and stuff, and how the movie stars make their money, and then when DVDs came, that changed everything, going straight to video. And then now they're dealing with the evolution of like Netflix and things going straight to the streaming companies.
Straight to the consumer.
So it changes everything. That's why I always say that good, bad, ugly thing. You gotta take it all. It's the evolution of it all, man. It's and then speaking, kind of going back to boxing, like you gotta think about, guys like a Big Fish, guys like a Tank, guys like a Canelo. Man, they get to keep all that money, 90%. When you get big enough, and when you, that's why that L word gets really mixed up with like legacy and stuff. That's why you really got to be trying to try to get the best fights, man. So in the end of the day, you're going to end up looking good for the right reasons, and you're getting paid for it. Like you're the best. Like. So that's what I think that's what that young man's trying to accomplish. It's a brutal way to make your money, but boy, it pays off in the end, man.
Yeah,
pays off.
And he can actually. This is what I liked about when you.
But one more thing, Tony. Like, and that's what Al Heyman did to change the game, to get the fighters paid more. Literally.
You think Bob doesn't do that?
No, he doesn't. In fact, he doesn't do that. That's not his model. He's an exclusivity rights type guy. That's why his shit only fights on ESPN. And he gets a big cut and short of that. I'm not hating on that. I'm just saying like that's what he does.
So he's basically he follows the Don King model basically.
No, Yes and no. Because that model is exactly what PBC is doing, meaning it's pay-per-view, but instead the guys keep all the money, the fighters.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only difference.
Mm. Hey, Shelton.
Yeah.
So as a old school boxing fan, do you feel that do you think streaming is gonna help boxing, or do you think it's gonna affect it even more to lose fans? It's gonna cause it to lose even more fans and stuff like that.
Well, older fans, yes. Hopefully, they can make some fights to bring in the newer fans, because the older people ain't gonna be into all this streaming and apps and all that shit. Old people like shit simple.
Simple, stupid and simple, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, no, and that's what I think that's what streaming is for. They're trying to get younger fans into the sport and start filtering out older fans like yourself and stuff like that. Shelton.
Yep. That's exactly what they're trying to do.
Which is a bad.
Why you think it's bad? People gonna die, man. They gonna have sport gonna have to go on when all these old motherfuckers get out the way. Because young people don't really watch.
But while you're living, that has to hurt that they're trying to filter older fans out that don't use these streaming services and stuff like that.
Nah, because I got kids and they use that shit, so they'll come and do that shit for me. Everybody don't have that. But that's the way of the world, man. That's how this shit keeps on going. Old people die, new people take their place.
That's what's eventually going to happen with guys like Heyman and Bob and Eddie.
Yep.
Eventually.
Yep. I won't see it in my lifetime. I'll see Bob go. I'm older. I'm young enough to see Bob.
You know damn well that man's gonna live past 100 years old.
No,
that man's not gonna die.
He's gonna die. All people die. Everybody dies. That's something you can't get away from. That's a bridge we all got to cross. He's gonna die. I'll see that, but I probably won't see Heyman die. Who knows though? Motherfuckers is dying young. Look at Mike Leach. Mike Leach was only 61 years old.
Yeah, but he had a medical condition. Apparently, he had a really bad heart medical condition.
Who is this?
Maybe so.
Yeah.
Mike Leach. Mike Leach, head coach of Mississippi State.
Gotcha. Real quick, Tony. Yeah, he's only 61. Yeah.
We don't know how. We really don't know how old Al Heyman is, and we don't know what his health is like because we don't hear from him.
Yeah. The last known picture we saw of him, there was a picture of him in the locker room after Mayweather beat Pacquiao, and you got Justin Bieber in there and shit, and he's in the corner talking with Ron Katz, the matchmaker.
Yeah, so we don't know how his health is. We don't know how long he's gonna be here, but I'm pretty sure he may outlive me, but Bob won't. Bob,
Tony,
Bob.
Tony,
you really don't know about Bob.
What's that picture of yours in the background? You like fishing, hunting, or something?
Yeah, it's fishing.
Bob's gonna die, Tony.
Who just dropped?
You may not want Bob to die. Bob's gonna die.
Yeah, no, but back to what I was saying about the whole. I think Virgil chose. It's an easier route for the WBA because it's the other. It seems like the other sanctioning bodies are too convoluted in terms of how you can get a mandatory spot and stuff. Stefan.
Well, the only reason I say that is because he just fought to become the mandatory in August. He beat McKinson, right? That made him the mandatory because that was the title eliminated about.
Yeah, no, but
So all
then he's
you had
fighting
to do,
Stanionis.
all you had to do was put your paperwork in for the WBO because Crawford's mandatory comes up in May, and you got that fight. But you didn't want that fight. You wanted the WBA route.
I say it all the time. People look for advantages. Nothing wrong with that. Whatever they want to do, whatever they think is the best route or what's easiest, or if I got it, or like what Tony's saying, if he thought that the WBO is going to get a little confusing and you know yada yada yada, that's that, man. Like,
Yeah, no, and Shelton. When I look at, I've seen cases with the WBO. Even if he's a mandatory, sometimes the person below him sometimes ends up getting the fight. And
that happened. No, that happened. That literally happened. This dude chose the 6th guy instead of him. But I mean, at the same time, he still fought months afterward. But that literally happened.
Yeah, Avanesian was like number 7 or something like that. Was that WBO they fought for?
Yes.
Yep. They fought
but
for
forget all
WBO.
that. It's Virgil, Duran, Keith. And Avanesian got it all before them.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I think Virgil and Boots flip flop in the other sanctioning bodies. They're either 1 or 2, and Keith is number 1 in the WBC, right?
Keith is the WBC mandatory.
No, that's what I'm saying. Virgil and
Stanionis
Boots.
is the WBA mandatory. That's what they fighting for, him and Virgil. Boots is probably gonna move up to become the WBC mandatory. The WBO mandatory after he fights this guy Karen next month.
Who's the IBF mandatory? Do you know? Is it Boots?
Probably Boots. I think Boots is number 1 in IBF.
There's so
But he
many
got to fight
sanctioning bodies. It's so
eliminate.
confusing.
You got to fight an eliminate IBF eliminator to get that Mando spot.
Boxing is so convoluted sometimes when it comes to these sanctioning bodies.
I'm hoping that's what this is. Isn't this an IBF eliminator with this Karen guy?
Yeah, it is.
This is for sure. Yeah, for sure for him to be number 1.
Okay, well there it is. He got 2 routes. He can go WBO or IBF.
Can he become mandatory at the same time for 2 titles?
I think so. I mean,
yeah. I mean, he gonna be mandatory for 2 belts. The one guy got all 3 belts, so he can become mandatory for Buzz belt. He can become mandatory for Errol's belt.
That would be crazy if Boots becomes mandatory. Who do you think he would choose, Earl or Bud, if he becomes mandatory for both? If you're Boots, who would you choose, Bud or Earl?
Well, if Errol fights Thurman, he's satisfying the mandatory, so he won't have to fight another mandatory for 18 months. Whereas Crawford has to fight a mandatory in May. So, what would you do if you wanted to be the champ?
I think I would go against. I would wait the 18 months to fight Earl for the bigger money.
Why would you wait 18 months when you can fight in 4?
No, but you guys say Earl's the bigger cash draw and stuff like that.
If you become the champ, you can become the cash draw, right?
Yeah, I know that, but don't you think Boots
why
would
not?
want to fight?
What are you in this shit for? Are you in this shit to be the champ? Or are you in this shit to be a cash draw? What are you in it for?
You can be both, I think.
Well, you ain't never gonna be the cash draw unless you become a champ. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
You gotta fight the champ. If you got action at fighting the champ, right? Is that what you should do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what you should do. You should fight the champ, but you can fight first.
Taking your guys' excitement away, like as fans, taking our hypothetical talking about of Devin versus Shakur fight. Let's be realistic. Do you guys really think that fight's ever gonna happen? Being realistic,
Probably at
Yes.
140. I think it's gonna happen at
Yes.
140.
Yeah, yeah.
but not at 135.
No, ain't gonna happen at 135.
It could, if Loma doesn't want to get that smoke. Again, I said this going on maybe half an hour to an hour ago. I said there's no reason why they can't fight right now. There's no reason. You can't make one excuse. You're literally aligned with the. You're literally aligned with the same outfit. Why can't y'all fight?
How old is Loma?
How is Loma? Loma's 34.
He ain't finna duck that boy. He ain't got no more shots left. This is his last shot.
He's sure.
He'll never get another shot if he don't take this.
Nah. Don't say that though. Shell. Come on now.
He'll never get another shot if he don't take this shot.
This is the golden boy we're talking about in Loma. Come on now.
Who he is. He'll never get another shot if he don't take this one. He ain't gonna duck it. He gonna take it.
Kyle, Puro's backstage.
Kyle, you there?
Kyle probably dealing with his kids or something. But yeah, he ain't gonna duck that kid. He gotta take this fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna text
You don't take this shot,
Hang
he'll
on,
never
Piro.
get another
I'm
one.
gonna text him, Piro. You can text him. Shit.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Loma has one more big fight left in him.
Somebody calling you, Shelton.
Yeah, Kyle. Steph. I believe.
What up, Piro? Is that a fucking? What is that a fucking coyote, Tony? In the back of that ATV?
No, it's a deer.
Oh, word. On that note, Piro, I just want to say what's up, man. But let me lean back and relax. Piro again, damn.
That's Piro.
Yeah, I know. Damn. It's okay, Piro, but yeah, I just want to say what's up and wait for you, brother. I hope you're well today, man. You're chilling out and all the good stuff and enjoying your week thus far. Thanks for having me, Kyle. I'll be back later. Tony, you the man. Be safe out there.
All right, man. Well, we're gonna shut it down, man. And
Mic check.
Piro.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, way better.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my bad. My mic's been tripping lately. No, I just wanted to know, is it true though? Because I've been out of commission for a couple of days. They didn't pay Bud.
I don't know exactly everything about it. I just know that they said half of the money he didn't get yet.
Fuck, man, I knew that shit was gonna happen too. Oh well, at least he got 5.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking work for free and shit. Well, I must say that's it for BLK Prime then, right? Because I wouldn't fucking trust him.
Nah, this is gonna keep going. Yeah, it's gonna keep going because it was a good event.
It's shady shit though, man. You got to pay your fucking talent, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We shall see.
What fight are you looking forward to?
Probably I think the only one that left is Aoka, right? And Bam's little brother, twin brother, or whatever he is. Obviously, Jermel and Sue too. Beginning of the year.
Yeah, where we think that fight gonna be at?
They already announced it's in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to that one.
Depending on who's on undercard. That's what it's gonna come down to. I wish my money was better because I would have went to this fight.
Which one?
Frank Martin.
Rivera. Oh yeah, Frank Martin's coming up, huh? Yeah. Oh, that's a good one too. Where's that one at?
Florida. In Vegas.
On Vegas? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Thinking about that one too. Fuck it.
But February, I'm definitely going to Atlanta though.
Oh, who's fighting there?
Adrian Broner.
Oh, Broner.
Yeah.
It's Red Cats, right?
Who
think he's gonna win that one, man? Fucking Adrian look pretty fat.
No, he does. If he can pull it off, him and Reed is probably gonna fight.
Nah. Let him live, Kyle. Let him live.
Yeah, they're gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
I'm sure. Shit. Makes sense though.
Yeah, that's a lot of money on the table.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I can't wait to see what's next though. What fight are you most excited about that's coming up?
Probably Tank and Garcia.
I can tell you the fight that I'm least excited about.
Which one?
Efe Ajagba and Oscar Rivas.
Yeah, that one seems kind of like whatever.
They just putting some shit together just so they can satisfy the damn contract.
Probably.
That's what that fight feel like.
Yeah, I figured Ajagba gonna kill him, man.
Think so?
Yeah. I don't think Rivas got it.
Shit, who knows, man? It just depends on what Rivas think that we get.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's not even a main event. I mean, that's not even like a main event type of fight, bro.
Nah, it's not.
You know, that's ESPN Plus for sure.
Yeah.
And when I say ESPN Plus, I mean like the opening bouts.
Right.
Yeah, man. But yeah, January is gonna be cool though. We got 2 big fights from 2 big different promotions, so
yeah,
I don't really count the zone. They don't give you anything.
What does the zone have in January?
Nothing.
Nothing. Well, they just had Chocolatito and Estrada. So.
Yeah. I wonder how that did.
Next. I don't know. It did pretty good, man. Those little fighters usually do pretty good.
Man. Well, yeah. So, Piro, man, next time come early, man. You gotta come earlier next time, man. You've been.
Man, I was there early, bruh.
What's early?
I got there for all the preliminary fights. I was there for
I'm talking about to the channel today. I'm talking about today.
Oh, yeah. Nah, man. I was a little busy with work this week, man. That's why I was like, I saw you guys were on. Let me jump on real quick. Hey, we got time to come on any of the channels.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna try to go live tonight, see if somebody can run it for me while I'm at work.
For sure. Yeah, somebody will run it for you, man.
That's what we need. If somebody can run it, then we can, have a good time at it.
Tell Mex to do it.
Yeah, Mex at work though, so he don't get off so late. Yeah.
Well, hopefully. I'll be on there if you're on there.
All right, for sure. All right, y'all. In the words of the great philosopher, Louis, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the truth and players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bear with me. With that, we out.
At the roots, he let the beats be a bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see.